Okay, but I'm streaming, but I'm not live yet. Okay. We're gonna go live. Holy shit, I am streaming, right? Because usually this thing starts when I start streaming. Shit. But Red Rose Spark says, who else was scared of that AI program that was shown recently? If you mean that, like, that text to video program, it's a little scary. me, to be honest, I would just use it for B-roll for my videos, because I wouldn't, like, want to, like, constantly spend money to it's for like, well, if I wanted something very specific, I would use it for B-roll. Hello, Jawan B. And waiting for everybody to get settled in. Waiting for everybody to flood in. Jaded Zealot, good evening all. Good evening. I've gotten a lot of subs over the past few days because of my SVU video. Or it could have been some outside influence, you never know, but whichever. Welcome. This might be your first night of Cringe, so, you know, I'm gonna formally welcome you to this, the 59th night of Cringe. I do this whenever, like, I don't even have it scheduled weekly or even monthly. Oh shit, Light Side Dark, with the Shadowverse 2 coming out. Will you stream it? Oh god, I know who this is. Bumcrack Jones, Jay Baby Darling, Birdman, and Snow Shooty Boy Vidwen. I'm guessing that's the Falcon the Winter Soldier video. It's coming, I swear. I'm trying to get this other review out of the way that I'm working on. Like, I just filmed it, the footage, and I have to edit it, and then I have this other video that I'm working on that might come out maybe tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet, but yeah, things are definitely being worked on. But yes, tonight is the 59th night of Cringe. We're going to be dealing with, first, we're going to be dealing with this video of Joe Biden taking this black family out for fried chicken. Puddle of Abyss 199 Super Chat, Loan or SJW. Yeah, basically, oh my god, that's so creepy. I just realized that dude's standing there. That dude's standing right. That is so eerie. Ew. But anyway, yeah, basically he's been losing the black vote. I mean, he's been losing every vote, to be honest. He's becoming less and less liked for, you know, yeah, unsurprisingly, he's been less and less liked over the past few years. So, but more importantly, he's losing the black vote, which is huge for Democrats, if you can believe it. Because they act like they really don't care about it. But yeah, suddenly they do. And then to get that, he took a black family out for fried chicken, and it's just the most embarrassing fucking thing for so many reasons. Mackie Sky, $2 super chat. Love these. Please never stop making NOC. The world will never stop being cringe, so these will never stop. I assure you that. Lenore of Arabia, please tell me it was Popeyes. That'll be icing on the cake. No, it was some mom and pop place, because that's what politicians do. They always go to mom and pop places. They always go to some hole in the wall fucking place, which is fine. But they always go to some hole in the wall type place to make them seem more relatable. When actually, if you wanted to be more relatable, you just go to McDonald's or some shit. But anyway. Bash Stampede Joe, when your campaigning team said to get the black vote, they didn't mean listen to Uncle Ruckus memes. Oh, Psycho and Weirdo Joe Budden interviewing Joe. He does look like Joe Budden from the side. The salt and pepper beard and shit. But anyway, yeah, the mom and pop thing makes him look more relatable. That's why he went to a mom and pop place. And it's like, yeah, it's embarrassing. And things are just like that. There are things that just stick out about this video to me. Not just counting the weird guy in the background. Girl in a coma, McDonald's raised their prices. They don't want to address that. Oh, but from what I found out, see, I don't have this fucking screen cap anymore. I wish I did. The place that he goes to, the mom and pop place, actually raised their prices. Well, I think it was like 20% since he went, because Joe Biden had gone there previously, and since he had gone there, the prices were raised, I think, like 18 to 20%. So that was embarrassing. I can't believe he still even has this video. And now that I'm looking at it, the resolution is off. There's a black bar right here and at the bottom, but not at the side or at the top. The fuck? Oh, they're all retarded down there. Bump Crack Jones, $5 super chat. So John Oliver tried to bribe Clarence Thomas. Even in 2024, Democrats can't stop trying to buy blacks. Oh, everything is just so embarrassing. Oh, shit. Oh my God, just like the shit. Jack Diamond, $5 super chat. Be careful with what you say. Baby Madam King. Biden will absorb your melanin and you ain't black after that. Oh, okay. All right, let's get to it. Because I'm itching. I only skip like I said, like I always say with every video I do, I only skim through it just to make sure everything's cool. I saw a clip of this on Twitter and I was like, I immediately had to get on this. I had to talk about this. I couldn't just go all of 2024 without talking about it. So let's go.
Are you guys playing hooky today?
I think that one did.
He's just mindless. Did you see that? He's just mindlessly. Hang on. Oh, I love frame by frame on YouTube. He's just mindlessly poking at himself, picking at himself. Look at that. That's not good. That's not. And while he's talking to people, that's okay.
That's awesome.
This world, please.
He wrote down help, I'm being robbed.
Jesus excuse Carter for his absence today, but it is advice.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Well, see, one of the ways you be the change that you want to see in the world is to not invite Joe Biden to your house.
So we had lunch together.
This is gonna follow y'all forever. For me, $2 super chat. Joe gonna share some stories from the island.
Together.
Oh, also that kid in the background was laughing. They should have cropped him out. He was clearly awkwardly laughing.
We had lunch together.
Yeah, see? He knows this is a scam. Raleigh, North Carolina.
Here's your food, Mr. President. It's a pleasure serving you.
Oh, that's very ominous. Join the team. Join the team, Negroes. Very strategic placing of that. I don't know if that was actually in the restaurant drive-through doors. I don't know. But that's just really ominous. Also, he's clearly coming off very slow and weak right here. Just picking up a fucking bag.
Good, Mr. President. It's a pleasure serving you.
All right, man.
Yeah, that's not. Ugh. I would feel sorry for him if I didn't hate him.
This is a very unique day, a very special day.
Dude, we got to eat dinner with Joe Biden. That's fire,
That's fire, that's fire. Who knows? These kids could have been hired. You never know. They could be actors because that was kind of like, there used to be Joe Biden. That's fire. I mean, is it still an honor to meet the president if he's A, piece of shit, and B, senile? I mean, Fractal Machine 6 swirly super chat. I don't know what that is. I don't know what your currency is, but thank you for the super chat. The boy's safe. Biden only sniffs little gals. No, he goes after boys too. That's his thing. Jack Diamond, that's peak fire, bro. But everything just feels weird. Like all their furniture is dark colored, like grayish and shit, and the wall. Everything. Hold on, I'll keep playing it.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir.
Keep the faith.
Wait a minute. This motherfucker got cake. What the fuck? Why? What you doing out here with all that ass? Who's this motherfucker? Yeah, that's where he's hiding the majority of Joe Biden's brain in his fucking pants.
Come on.
Jawan B. What's up? Oh my god. Yeah, he's double cheeked up. Like what? And I refuse to believe that he's just hiding like napkins and his smartphone in his back pocket. No, he's caked up.
Sir, keep the faith.
Couldn't really believe that.
Oh, Bust Nut. Hello, JLongbone. How you doing? Whose balls are you busting tonight? For now, our presidents.
Because it was coming to our house.
And you know these kids don't give a fuck. I mean, look at that. Don't hug him, kid. Don't hug him. No. After all of those like videos and images of him sniffing kids, like why would you even want your kid to go near this motherfucker? Like I would no. It wouldn't be me.
Welcome, Rob. We really appreciate you coming to him.
I love how they let him go first, so it looked like he was, you know, looked like he's more mentally sentient than he actually is.
Come on, man. This is a pain in the neck for you.
Come on, man. Like, don't bump me and call me man. Just stop, nigga. But here's what I noticed about their house. This is why I'm real suspect of this video. Look how white and sanitized. I mean, yeah, people are. I mean, real estate places or like whoever the hell builds houses, they're making houses like real sanitized and milk toast nowadays. But this is too sanitized for me for a black family. Like it's completely white. And like, oh, bread. And they're like, oh, bread boxes and shit. The only like real disheveled, the only like real sign that this place is lived in is the pictures on the fridge and like the papers in the back here. But like everything is just so sanitized and it feels stagey. And I'm just paranoid. I guess I might be just paranoid, but only one of these kids actually looks like him. Looks like the father. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Oh, this is all great. So what we'd like to do is just come into our space, our living area.
All right.
Well, Carter, you want to show President Biden one of your pictures up here?
Yeah, that grin. Oof. That kid's grin me. And don't have AirPods in when you're taking a family photo. You fucking ass.
One of your pictures up here. You want to go over this side and show President Biden one of your favorite.
Is this my wall of slaves? I know we used to have a wall of slaves when I was a kid. They'd be ranked from best to worst. Or like, in our case, least whooped to most whooped. Oh my god. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. Hunter wanted me to ask you if you knew where to find the plug in this town. Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. Jay really said, ooh, cake. I wasn't like looking, like admiring. I was just like, it just stuck out to me. I mean, it does. His ass sticks out. Like it was there. REB, $10 super chat. Did Uncle Joe remember to tell the kids they were smart as rich white kids before he left? Jaded Zealous Slave of the Month wall.
Pictures on the wall.
Well, one of my favorites is this one right here. Well, we were in Jamaica.
That's cool.
Oh my god, that reminds go back. That reminds me of that quote from reminds me of that quote from oh my god, Django Unchained. Why is that nigga on that net?
Oh man, you got chicken fingers. You got the whole deal. I want.
Those fries look whack. Like, I know bad fries when I see them. Those are bad. It looks like they taste like socks, like fried socks. Just dry, no seasoning, no care. Just saying.
The root of making sure I had a hamburger. So tell me about you guys.
Maybe don't splice into the video the president just like mumbling to himself about, oh, I make sure I got the chicken, the chicken finger, to make sure he's not doing that. Why is that even in there? You could have cut that shit out.
Oh man, you got chicken fingers. You got the whole deal. I want the root of making sure I had a hamburger. So
You could have cut that out. Why is that in there?
tell me about you guys. What you doing these days?
Why don't you share about your passion of sports?
I'm playing AAU basketball right now.
Are you really? Are you guard?
Yeah,
Of course you play basketball.
yes, sir.
Now, what grade are you in?
7th grade.
7th grade.
Right now I'm just doing basketball, playing guard on the JV team for my school.
How about in school? How y'all doing in school? You should tell the president about the school.
Favorite thing about it is the business academy I'm in. You get to like travel, so
Business. Oh, I thought you colored folks' business was basketball. Your business too, like you're a real go-getter. The basketball thing doesn't work out, you can open a shoe store.
we've been to like NC State, Wake Tech, and
You're kidding me.
we went to the
If I actually tried to do Joe Biden's voice, my voice would be done by the end of the night. So we're not even going to try to attempt that.
small dry cleaning business, and it's cool. It's a great experience.
I'm impressed. Is that a new program at the school?
Yes, sir, it is.
They offer this to blacks? this new program?
It just started.
Yeah, because why would he ask that? Oh, is that a new program? Would he be asking that if these were white kids? Is that a business? You guys learned business now. Must be a new program.
Just a couple of years ago.
So what got you?
And what kills me is also all of them are wearing muted clothing. Like no one is wearing bright colored clothes in this video. Everything is like muted gray, dark blues, black, gray. It's just that type of shit that sticks out to me, because you think these kids would definitely be wearing different colors than that. Like, they're kids. Everything is just muted. Hang on, I'm gonna look something up. I'm wondering if one of the I don't know, remedies for Alzheimer's is keeping Alzheimer's patients away from too much stimulation. Like bright colors. Let's look that up. Let's see. Bright colors. Hold on, like we're getting down to this. Okay, red. They said the color red increases brainwave activity, seems to decrease the size of the room, and increases the perceived temperature of the room. If you want to get the attention of an individual with Alzheimer's or dementia, use red. It's also a good color for dinner plates and utensils. It offers a good contrast with food and stimulates the appetite. Oh. Okay, so like it says that cooler colors are better, like for calming down Alzheimer's patients. And then warmer ones are good for stimulating them. Okay, so I was worried there for a minute. It's like, well, maybe they've muted everything because they don't want to spook him and make him act funny. I mean, who knows? That could still be the case because bright colors do help stimulate. So who knows? He could have said some OP shit or some out-of-pocket shit with these people if he had seen too many bright colors. It's a possibility.
I'm interested in teaching, administration.
So I grew up in rural South Carolina. My grandfather was very influential in showing me and teaching me that it
I'm sorry, what they're eating looks very fucking bland. I'm just gonna say
would be
it.
good for an African American male to be a teacher.
Cynical person. Okay, Dr. J. I'm just suspicious. I like asking questions.
So that I can have influence, positive impact on the youth that we'll be supporting in schools. And I started teaching in elementary school. And then became an assistant principal and then principal here in Raleigh.
I didn't hear a word you just said. All I heard was clibbity clap, jibbity jab. There's a bunch of, like, all he hears in his head constantly is just a bunch of, like, racial epithets on loop. Every time he talks to a black person.
Are you available?
Always.
Okay. To the people that you're supposed to be with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. That's what's most important.
Understand?
Yeah, okay. Whatever. And they're doing that football shit from the room. Remember? In the room where Tommy Wiseau and his two homies were like throwing a football around with each other in the most mundane, like retarded way possible. They're doing the same thing here. Oh.
You're interested in something I got involved in, mental health.
Yeah.
Tell me how I got interested in that.
I think I struggled with mental health earlier this year when I got hurt. I went to a therapist. I had a therapist. I think it helps. You know, people may make jokes about it, but I think you should just, if you struggle with it, you should try it out.
There's nothing
You know, it's good for people with Alzheimer's too. Alzheimer's, Mr. President.
different than breaking your arm and having a mental health problem. It takes real courage. Generally, I really am proud of you. It's really amazing.
Wait, what did he say?
It helps. You know, people may make jokes about it, but I think you should just, if you struggle with it, you should try it out.
There's nothing different than breaking your arm and having a mental health problem. It takes real courage.
There's nothing different with breaking your arm and having a mental health problem. I have no idea what he said, and I don't think he even knows what he just said. Chad St. John, $5 super chat. Excuse me, sir. I speak jive.
Generally, I really am proud of you. It's really amazing.
I shine my shoes.
As, again, a dad working with two sons, supporting two sons, taking care of two sons, the student loan was just something that was just an albatross and trying to take care of. And when that erasure happened, it was such a tremendous relief for the home. I can't explain how much of a positive impact that it has had upon me.
Like, no music, and all you can hear is like people moving around, background noise. And like I said, the aspect ratio on this video is fucked. I mean, who did this? I don't know if y'all can see it. Hang on. No, y'all can't see it because my shit is cutting it off. Yeah, my OBS setup is cutting it off. But there's a black line on the right side of the video and under, like, on the bottom of the video, but not on the left side and the top. The aspect ratio is all fucked up. And this is from the president's YouTube channel. This is like, so this was professionally done by his people, and they couldn't even get this right. Oh, it's annoying me.
but also with their future.
And how much was it forgiven?
125,000, sir.
To life
Bonesaw is ready. Bro, you're a principal. You should be able to get those loans paid off before they start docking your Social Security.
changer.
It was a life changer, a complete game changer for my life now, and then for them moving forward. Because
Like, nobody wants to hear about this fucking student loan forgiveness bullshit. Like, I love how he still avoids talking about the housing thing and the economy, like inflation. It's like, oh, student loan. He's still pushing that because he knows. He doesn't know. Well, I hate to say this, but because he knows that if he just tells black folks, I will give you free money. I will give you free money. Just please vote for me. That he knows that it'll perk some black people's ears up. Can't stand this motherfucker. Kruger forever $4.99 super chat. Don't bother rewinding, Jay. We have better luck understanding Donald Duck than Joe Biden.
I am able to do things differently for them. So
because like fixing the economy means that saying that you're going to fix the economy, the type of people who side with the Democratic Party are gonna be like, well, that doesn't really. You're not saying you're gonna give me money. That just says I'm gonna have to probably work. And I don't appreciate that. Just say you're gonna forgive my student loan debt. Like, just totally, and if he acknowledges the economic problem, he knows he's gonna have to take the blame for that. And God forbid he actually does that.
thank you for that.
I tried to wipe out all student debt. And the Republican Party went nuts. The very conservative Supreme Court that my predecessor appointed and bragged about ruled against it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. So I found other ways to do it. I found ways in which there were student loan programs that had forgiveness written in if you volunteered, you know the deal, public service. And so
if you volunteer in public service. Which I'm sure a lot of these people who go to college, which have probably not done because they're too busy trying to pass. They probably did extracurriculars, but not, social, like, what did he say again? He said volunteering. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of students have not done that. There's a catch. There's always a catch.
hard. It's a simple thing for me. I wonder what you guys think. I think everybody deserved a chance. Yeah.
Adam Fox, I tried to wipe a student debt. What? No, you didn't.
Like, what inspired you to become?
Wait, Athala, if you worked for the government, your loans were helped.
The president of the U.S.
Well, then it's like, so that's not really wiping out student debt. That's just like, oh, if you work for us. If you worked for us or did some kind of fucking volunteering shit in college, then you can get it wiped off.
Well,
so basically, he's talking about absolutely nothing because with the student loan thing, there's a catch to it. You got to do certain things in order to get that done, and he's not going to talk about the fucking economy. Lord Forchungus, $2 super chat. I love how he can't go without whining about Trump. Well, to be fair, he was talking about Republicans.
my mom and dad thought you had an obligation. Not you didn't have to run for office, but you had an obligation to change things that you saw that you thought was unfair. It always angered me, like I bet it angers you guys when you see someone being picked on.
Yeah.
See someone being made fun of. But I love reading these biographies of me now.
These biographies.
Biden knew when he was in high school he was going to be president. I had no idea. Well,
you don't, nigga. You have no idea you're a president right now.
See things that just seemed so unfair. I find myself getting involved.
I'll get fucked. Look, I love how they couldn't even be damned to blur out the house number on the mailbox in post. They just put tape over it. Like, that's the most ghetto ass shit. And no fucking respect for these people if they're not actors. Julio Scissors, $10 super chat. Thank you. But yeah, they couldn't even bother blurring it out in post. They just put blue tape over it. That is just so fucking raggedy.
What did you learn most about volunteering at the church? Think about it.
So you just gotta be a good example, a good role model at all times.
At all times, okay. I want the boys to be hardworking, to persevere, understand that they're going to be challenges that they're going to face, and that they're going to be, have to be strong. And we really want to be accountable for the things that we say, accountable for the things that we do.
I'm working with little kids like elementary school, kindergarten, so I just have to make sure I was doing the right thing. Try to have them follow my lead,
When did we get that from?
You turning 16, man. What are you looking forward to being 16 years old?
You got that from the old buck over here.
Driving?
Driving? Okay. What you gonna drive?
Yeah, that's what this is. They didn't go to some random hardworking black family. They just found that they just talked to the dude Biden pays to fuck his wife. Like, yeah, your son Jamal and Tyrone, what are they doing right now? We got to film a video tomorrow.
Tessie? Tesla.
Make sure you get the wet naps before you leave.
I want like a black Tesla.
Oh,
black. or like a big pickup truck.
Okay, I'm thinking like a 1990s
A
station
Tesla?
wagon.
Not in this economy, little nigga. That ain't happening.
Something I'm very safe for that. So, Mr. President Biden, what was your first car?
1951 Plymouth convertible.
Plymouth. You pronounced that
What
wrong.
was your first car?
1951 Plymouth.
And he didn't pronounce that weird. Bonesaw is ready, $5 super chat. You had an obligation to change things that were unfair. You signed a crime bill that put nonviolent drug offenders in prison and hunters free. Yep.
Convertible. My dad managed an automobile agency. He didn't own it, he managed it. I couldn't have a car until I was 18. I could drive. The great thing about my dad's job, he didn't have any money, but the great thing about it,
I couldn't have a car until I was 18. I bet you if you fact check that shit too, is also bullshit.
I got to take a new car to the prom. Because you can train for the night, you get to drive a new Chevy.
That's up.
Yeah, or something nice off the lot.
Yeah.
As you know, owning cars.
Dude is not listening. Like, because Biden is like all over the place and mumbling and shit. He's not listening. Mitchell Poppy, $5 super chat. Biden, I try wiping out student. Wait, where am I? Who are you?
Big deal. Too.
Yeah, see, that little kid was clearly laughing. Or trying not to laugh. Hang on, go back. Yep, that's a kid trying not to laugh. And not in a good way. Like he's telling a funny story. He's like, oh, he said something off color and naughty. Like, no, he's trying not to laugh at how fucking incomprehensible this conversation is.
To this physical safety is good.
I like the Secret Service guy standing in the background is just distracting and weird. It completely takes away from any kind of relatability they want. But, like it's already not relatable because of our dementia-riddled president and the fact that he can barely move without help. And the very sanitized home they're filming this in. The awkward conversation.
All right.
Wish you a lot of luck, man. You're 2 years ahead of me.
As I'm raising two young men, and you had the pleasure of raising two young men, what
A letter to my dad. Thanks for everything. How much to I bet that was not written by them? Like, I'm not saying these aren't good kids. I'm saying Biden's PR people are doing a little too much. I'm saying they probably didn't write that shit.
advice would you give me to keep in my mind as I'm raising these boys here?
Well, for me, it was just hold to certain basic rules. One of them is, let's be honest. And two, you're going to make mistakes. But just get back up. You know how much this guy loves you. You just feel it, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Your dad jumped in front of him.
You're gonna make mistakes. Just get back up. Will you steal that stereo out of the Radio Shack and you fall down? You just get back up. You have the space to get back up because, you know, the cops aren't allowed to arrest you anymore.
You just feel it, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Your dad jumped in front of a bullet for you.
Yeah, the father's enthusiasm is so fake.
By the way, dads are hard.
Like the awkward, like smiling and shit. The kids trying not to laugh at certain points. They think you won't spot it, but you do.
Raise. Once you're a teenager, we're hard to raise. So you gotta be patient with us, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
A little patient.
Wait.
This guy loves you. You just feel it, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Your dad jumped in front of a bullet for you. By the way, dads are hard to raise. Once you're a teenager, we're hard to raise. So you gotta be.
When you're teenagers, us dads are hard to raise. Oh, so much to unpack right there. I'm not even going to try.
Be patient with us, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
A little patient. I'm formally inviting you to come to the White House to see me. And you gotta make me a promise. When one of you guys are president, and they say,
I mean, we won't allow that. But what do you become? You know, you two kids are too well-adjusted and black at the same time, so we're not going to allow that. One of y'all might become like an independent, or like God forbid, maybe Republican. So yeah, no, we don't want you anywhere near the White House.
Joe Biden's out in the waiting room, you promise you won't say to your secretary, Joe, who? A deal?
Deal.
All right.
But the president, this is not company that we're accustomed to having. Seeing them just have.
You know, just a shit pants old man in our house. We're not used to we're gonna have to air out the smell for days on end. We're just not used to that. Daniel Brito 199 super chat. He talks like he's about to pass away right there. Like, pretty much. This is not the company we're used to having. I mean, you pissed right on a rug. You just stood there in silence, looked us dead in the eyes with your lifeless eyes, and just pissed right on our brand new rug. We're just not used to this type of this clientele of like guests in our home. Like, we're just not used to it.
Conversation with President Biden was just unreal. I'm speechless. I'm super proud. Did a
They
great
got in this limo. Oh, you know it smelled crazy in there.
job in just being your authentic selves. It just happened to be 46. Thank you so much, sir.
Where's the mom at? And I saw like the pictures. Like, there's clearly a daughter in the house. It seems like. Where are they at? Because like, if the president was coming to my house, I'd make sure I was there. Fuck my job. Like, I'm coming. Like, I'm gonna take a day off, and get all gussied up, support my husband and my kids and all that. They're not there. Very suspect, unless he's divorced. Which would be like, T. Giason 435, 499 super chat, just tuned in. What the hell is creepy Uncle Joe doing? Trying to get the black vote and failing.
It's crazy. You was just how to be. That's the experience of a lifetime.
Also, there's no one across the street watching this shit. No, like, looky-loos. Like, yeah, the street is blocked, but I don't see any, like, neighbors looking over like, oh my god, it's the president. Usually that would happen. Ikigo Kurosaki. I think I'm pronouncing that right. $2 super chat. Hey, go easy on the Get Out members, Jay. Eduardo Alvarez, $4.99 super chat. Watching advertiser-friendly elder abuse. Zaimoku, would you gussy up your house for Biden, though? Well, no, but If it's like I'm speaking as if it's a president I would actually like. Who knows? Maybe the mom doesn't like Biden, and or the daughter, and they just noped the fuck out of there. Wit Great Brebitus, I think, 999 super chat. I don't remember this episode of The Wire. But yeah, I don't see any neighbors, like no looky-loos or anything. Oh, look, it's the president. I don't see none of that. That's what makes me feel real. Or they, like, the family, they, like, the president didn't approve of the house they had to film in. So they went to just some other house somewhere else in some other neighborhood and filmed this video there instead of like there. And they just brought a few knickknacks from their house to the new house. And that would explain why the house looks so sanitized. Megan Walters, $2 super chat. Huge fan. Glad to make it to your stream. Thank you. Glad you're a fan. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, this isn't really their house. Like, you know how they do, how they came out recently about MTV Cribs and said, well, a lot of the celebrity houses weren't really their houses. I think it's this situation. This is not actually their house, and they're filming somewhere completely different. And maybe the neighbors just don't know because they didn't know someone was coming through here. Maybe, yeah. I don't think the family's house was suitable for the president, and they filmed somewhere else. Calderon, yeah, this house is too urban. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Or the area was too urban, and they didn't want, as much as they want to be pro-black, they probably were like, oh, we don't want too many Negroes crowding us during this totally authentic video.
Thank you so much, sir. It's crazy. You was just had to be. That's the experience of a lifetime.
Lunch with the press.
Lunch with the press?
Wait, who the fuck? Just hanging out the fucking door. Nigga, who is you? Yeah, that is. I'm pretty sure that's one of Biden's people. Why are you still hanging in the house?
Press.
Lunch with the press. All right, let's go.
We back inside?
I'm freezing.
We back inside?
Yeah.
He asked that twice. You could have at least do a second take.
I'm freezing.
We back inside?
Yeah.
Wait.
Lunch with the press.
Lunch with the press. All right, let's go.
We back inside?
I'm freezing.
We back inside?
Yeah.
That was weird, right there. He looks dead. They both look dead ass at each other. He's like, "Can we go back inside?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm freezing." And then he says again, "Can we go back inside?" That's your line. It's for us to go back inside. That was weird. That's what I'm saying. That this is so scripted. It feels scripted. It feels like that this whole thing was. I bet you we'll find out that he probably works for the president one day. That he's on like his cabinet or his staff or whatever. Because it is, like I said, this doesn't feel like a house that they live in. Neighborhood doesn't feel like it because, like I said, there'd be a ton of looky-loos looking over, and they would definitely film them if they were suitable enough. And and the president would definitely be getting pictures and saying hi and kissing babies like he usually does to look more relatable, because that's just what would happen. But none of that happened. Oh my God. Joe Vinny the Hyena, $2 super chat. Hey, it's been a while. Indeed it has. Kruger Forever. Jay, did you see that Super Bowl ad of people washing feet? I'm glad you asked. Because that's actually on the roster today. Yeah, we need something to brighten the mood after that bullshit. This is just depressing. I mean, it was funny, but it was also depressing. Because like I said, that's my theory, that this they're not, I think they are a real family, but I think they were still hired to do this, and that's not their house. And that's not even their neighborhood that they're filming this in. Loyalty fan 199 super chat. Can't find a full family. So much for stereotypes. What we got? Oh, there it is. Yeah, might as well get into the foot washing video since we already segued.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. I might have to keep this down because copyright. I think this is a copyrighted song they use in this video. Hang on, let me see. It got so many downvotes. I don't see nothing. Oh, I got Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly washing. Who the fuck does that look like? Watching Bryan Cranston's feet. Like, and what? Where did you get? Why is there water in a 2-liter Sprite bottle? Why? Or is he actually washing his feet with Sprite? And he washed it. This seems very gay. At least in this video. Oh, can you imagine? Instead of shooting a black man in the back as he runs away, why not just take off his shoes and wash his feet? I just want to make it easier for when you run from me, Holmes. I know how your feet can get really crunchy.
Don't ask me.
Why are you doing this in the middle of a school? This is the dumbest shit. Why are you, you're getting water everywhere? Why? Why are you doing it this way?
What you know is true.
Yeah, this is definitely a studio.
Don't have to tell you.
I love how it's just still images, by the way. It's not even, just still, not even video. It's just still images. Oh, no. I just noticed that this is an abortion clinic. Save the unborn. Choice or child. Save the... I don't know what the fuck that says. But I think that says choose life, that sign. Family planning clinic. And there's a motel. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. But I'm guessing one of the pro-life people from the protest are washing a pregnant teenage girl's feet. I think that's what that is. Okay.
I love your precious heart.
What are we doing? The hell is this? Yeah, I think you should be focusing on the clip. Yeah, you don't need to be washing her feet. You need to wash this house. Look at how dirty this fucking house is. It wouldn't surprise me also if these were AI generated images. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if these were AI generated images. Because the way they're set up is like, this is from Mid-Journey. Yeah, you can tell. But yeah, instead of washing her feet, clean the house. You would help me a lot more if you did that. Oh, wait a minute. The aspect ratio's fucked up on this video too. Okay, wait, I think it's just my browser, guys. I don't know how the fuck it got that way. Yeah, I think it's my browser, but I don't know how the fuck it got that way. That's weird. Jack Diamond, $5 super chat. Why, Jay Dynamite? Why? As a self-proclaimed hobbit, I swear, no shoes. And this weird cringe makes me want to wear cement shoes permanently. Yeah, I mean, this is funny because it's like you're ignoring the huge elephant in the room, which is everything else. Clean air now. Oh, and look, like drilling and shit. So I'm guessing, like, what, this is an anti-fracking message. Like, you're cleaning her feet out of your sweaty, nasty-ass helmet. And her feet are in the mud, so... They're just gonna get dirty again. I'm like, because I know what this is trying to say, this ad, but it's also like the little things, like her feet's just gonna get dirty again. Like some of this shit just doesn't make sense. It's just silly. Your feet are just gonna get dirty again. You're in the mud. You're standing on dirt, dummies.
I was standing.
Oh, okay. We got water, people packing shit. Are these illegals? Is that what this is? Oh, yeah, these are illegals on their way to migrants on their way to Chicago. This is not, no. This is not what you think it's saying. Yeah, I cannot wait to live our life at the O'Hare airport for the rest of our lives because they don't know where to put us. I can't wait to take schools away from poor black children. This will be amazing. Boneside is ready. $5 super chat. Also, he's cleaning an environmentalist feet. You want to clean something? Shave those pits. Miss Midnight. Next stop, Chicago stand. You're like, yeah, you see the black guy in the bus to Chicago, and he's like, these motherfuckers. And I love how, like, oh, like little children and women and children, just nice families as the migrants. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, of course, you got the white lady washing her feet as she powerfully looks off into the distance. And I love her dirty ass pants. The grass stains and shit. Like, damn. You couldn't make it any more obvious? Just like a little bit more? That's just, oh god. Yeah, she powerfully and defiantly looks off into the distance like, yes, you white bitch, clean my feet. This is so shit.
You were there.
Okay, we got a Muslim family. And we have a white family washing Muslim ladies' feet. I don't like between the grizzled redneck guy who looks like he wants nothing to do with this and the Muslim husband who looks like he wants nothing to do with this, how much domestic violence do you think happened that night? Like, who called the cops on who? Chekhov's antlers. Hi, Jay. Hello, Megan Walters. $2 super chat. Why are they doing InXS so dirty like this? I didn't know. Oh, damn, that's InXS? I had no idea. Bong Donkey crank the propaganda up to 11. But yeah, this is just so whack. Oh god.
Two worlds collided.
Okay, we have a black woman, censorship, let him speak, shut him up, silence hate. Who, like, I don't get this whole protest is like multiracial. Like, what's the cause here? Because you got a black woman washing a brown woman's feet. Like, what's the who's who in this situation? I don't get it. And another 2-liter Sprite bottle is being used to wash someone's fucking feet. Lord Forchungus, $2 super chat. Are Muslims even allowed to show feet? That's probably what bro was looking at. That's what Raheem was looking at. Like, you know, I'm gonna cane your feet after this is over, right? You shouldn't have been showing that shit to those white people.
And they could never tear us apart.
Oh, get Riggs and Murtaugh, 40 years later. It looks like Riggs and Murtaugh. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. T. Jason 435. 199 super chat. This looks like a preview for Validate Part 2. That was an iffy joke. Like, oh my god, Riggs and Murtaugh are gay. Megan Walters, $2 super chat. It's one of their popular ones, Never Tear Us Apart. Is it? Damn. Because I think I've heard another rendition of that song, and I thought it was just like by that person. I had no idea it was an NXS song. Oh my god, this bullshit. I love how they're only washing one of their feet. And the dog's like, oh, you ain't seen nothing until you seen a man get bottomed in overalls. I want to run away so bad, but this is the only. This old dank piece of shit is their only house in 100 miles. Here we go, even gayer. So we have a very feminine gay man having his feet washed by a priest. Notice how we never see this the other way around. Where's the one of the gay man washing his feet? We don't see that. I think that's very interesting. T-Jason 435 super chat. Oh my god. See, I'm all fucked up because this is making me laugh. T-Jason 435 199 super chat. Yeah, it was funnier in my head. Oh, Miss Midnight Dog, blink twice if you were kidnapped. But yeah, like, you never see this the other way around. It's always like the Christian or the white person or the conservative, like, washing someone else's feet. And the one with the black woman washing the brown woman's feet, that was just weird. What you trying to say? He got us? Or sorry, he gets us? What you trying to say? I ain't washing no brown bitch's feet. What you trying to say? Jesus didn't teach hate. He washed feet. It's almost like they're trying, like, yeah, Jesus had a foot fetish. Like, that's the next bit of text. Jesus had a foot fetish. Share feet pics on hegetsus.com.
We can live.
He gets us. All of us. I mean, sort of. Like, all of us meaning all of the special migrant, black and brown gay people, not the white Christians or religious people. Or at least not the approved religions.
For 1,000 years.
Jeez, us. Love your neighbor. Oh my god, I hate this. It's so shitty. That Riggs and Murtaugh one, that was wild. What the fuck? Let's go back for a minute. You cannot tell me that's not Riggs and Murtaugh in their 70s. That's so trifling. Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. They're trying to get a foot fetish community money. Ew. The fangirl down the street. He didn't die for this. Chad St. John, love your Gaber. Or no, sorry, it's love thy Gaber. Yeah, that was trash. Joanne B, $2 super chat. This is definitely AI generated. Daniel Brito, $1.99 super chat. I think Jesus did more than wash feet. Jesus. Okay, what else we got? Oh, Chile decided to highlight an all-girl SWAT team. Right, I forgot about that. Excuse me. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Fuck. Yeah, so apparently it says Chile decided to highlight an all-woman SWAT team for international competition in the UAE. And it went just like you thought it would. And no, this is not satire. Should I zoom in a bit more? Hang on a sec. I'm gonna zoom in like a little bit more, see what happens. And a little bit more. Okay, we're good. That's good. Let's play this shit.
Vamos.
They can't even run that well. You notice that? Like, they can't even run. What the fuck? Just like Hollywood, the qualifications for a, you know, a diversity female hire is just don't be fat or don't be too fat. And it doesn't look like these chicks are anywhere near like Gina Carano level of athleticism. They look like normal looking chicks, which is not good if you're a fucking SWAT team.
5 ladies teams.
They're not even running that fast.
Involved in the UE SWAT challenge this year.
Oh, look how they have to hop up to get on the zip line.
In the UE SWAT challenge this year.
Up.
Belarus, Thailand, Chile. 2 teams from the Emirates.
Okay, she made it, but the rest of them get.
Oh.
The rest of them get.
The rest
of them get caught in the middle in one
the ice bath today.
Oh my god.
And well, they are stuck in the middle of that.
Because you're tiny and you're not athletically inclined.
Remember, if you fall in the ice bath, you have to go back to the beginning.
Plus they did. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, I clicked on the wrong shit.
Oh! How important momentum is.
He said, wait, go back. What did he say?
And it just goes to show you how important momentum is.
That's what I was about to say before I interrupted myself by clicking on something. They got no momentum. They kind of just stopped. Because you're supposed to like run up to the zip line. You're supposed to grab it as you were running in order to get completely across. But they stopped and they were like, and that was their downfall.
Oh! 3 team members in the drink.
In the drink. Wow, and the fucking handle flew off.
3 team members in the drink.
It's sad. D. Chudasama, I think, £2 super chat. Hello, Jay, you're amazing. Thanks. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything as well. Jack Diamond SWAT team. This is bad comedy. Awesome girl power 476. The announcer is so uninterested. Yeah. It sounds like he wants to like make jokes, but he can't, so he kind of holds it back a little bit. Because that crack about momentum, he was trying to make a joke. But he kept it classy. Even though I think it would been just as classy to make a joke.
Oh, it's all going horribly wrong.
And then there was one. You might as well just drop. You might as well just drop and start over.
And
just give up. You're not getting across. Just give up.
Well, forget about getting wet. The violations, the major safety violations for dropping weapons in the water are.
She just pulled her by the ankle. Oh, that's just sad. Come on, bro.
Well.
Using the pool guy to flush out one of the handles.
They will have to retrieve those weapons from the ice bath.
Word for Chungus, $2 super chat. This is what a real Batwoman would have been like.
And, well, I said it on a couple of occasions today that if that first member does not get across the ice bath and carry that momentum, it forces those behind to stall, and that's when the problems begin. And we saw that, didn't we? It almost happened a little bit earlier on.
Let the thinnest one go across first.
They're just talking to the judges.
Busnut 33. Ricky Gervais should have been the commentator. Oh my god, this would have been... Oof.
At the moment.
The comedy thrill ride of the century.
Have they retrieved all of the equipment?
Oh my god! This time, she could have had a good momentum, but she couldn't hold on to the fucking handle.
Oh, and of course, the added problem comes with those loops on the zip line. They become wet, hands become wet, everything becomes slippy.
Everything becomes slippy wet.
It's 1.2 meters deep, that pool, and as you can see, it takes a little bit of effort to get out once you've gone in. And one quick-thinking member of the BRT team of Chile, realizing that it could take a while to retrieve all of those pieces of kit, is just going down under the water to grab them. And oh, the disappointment. Remember, it's not like you and I getting in the water there in our swimmers. These guys and girls here are carrying a lot of kit and equipment. And
oh Jesus, like stop, just stop it already. For one thing, just do a running start. Go all the way back and do a running start and make sure you, like, as soon as you see that handle, grab it. Jump and grab it as you are running. Haven't you played Tomb Raider? You always do a running start in these things. Megan Walters, $2 super chat. I'm sorry, but this is so sad. It is.
It weighs you down as soon as you go in that water, and it's...
Oh, like she pushes her, like it's not gonna do shit, and it's only gonna fucking hurt her and piss her off. Getting poked in the fucking, in the spine on the lower back by a boot is some painful shit. Oh, Megan Walters, $2 super chat. Those poor guns. Retired redneck, $1.99 super chat. This is hell. It is.
Well, they're not getting...
And how did you... You know what I love? How the fuck did you get all the way back here? Like, you actually... No, I know how she did. You think she would know that when you push someone forward, you're gonna end up going backward. You moron. So you might as well not even do it. Juan B, $2 super chat. Is this police training or wipeout? Stacey, $2 super chat. Even the announcer sounds embarrassed. He is. He wants to start cracking on him so bad to keep up morale.
Vamos.
I love how they have to keep dragging him to the... Oh my god. I'd just be like, you know what? I want to be a housewife. Fuck it. This ain't for me. I'd be like, fuck this bad bitch shit. I'm gonna change some diapers, okay? This is some bullshit.
Well, the judge is telling the other...
Just give up. Sometimes, you know, sometimes women don't need to do everything. You know what I mean? Just stop.
Can't assist and drag their colleague across. Let them go, let them go.
Lord Fortungus, I'm a woman.
Let them help each other out. We've crossed the 5-minute mark.
We've crossed the 5-minute mark. Just let them help.
Violation.
And dude sounded annoyed as hell. Hang on, let's rewind that.
Let them go, let them go.
Let them go. I want to go home.
Let them help each other out. We've crossed the 5-minute mark. They've racked up a number of violations.
Yep, keep your feet forward. There you go.
There we go.
You stupid bitch. Keep your
Not
feet
about the
forward.
time, just don't give up.
Keep your feet up. See, now they're doing it right. See, they got thick bottoms, so you gotta like make sure the bottom is poked forward, like down and forward. Put that weight on the zip line so you can get across. They finally figured it out.
Got 2 team members over.
Put your feet up.
Vamos.
There you go. Put your feet up.
2 more members to come.
There you go. Cut. Oh, she's the worst one out of all of them.
Uno más.
Daniel, uno más. One more. That was so patronizing. Uno más.
Vamos, uno más. Yay!
I can't wait to go home. Jesus Christ. Well, there was a male version of this. Would you like to see how they did in comparison? Where's that video at? Here it is. Here it is. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. As you can already tell, how much by the duration, how much better they did than these hoes. Let's check it out.
And they're up and they're running.
And look how fast they're fucking running.
The Moldovans.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And you can see there the difference this year from last year.
17 seconds! It took him 17 seconds! It took 17 seconds where it took, like, for them almost 7 minutes. Oh my god. So sad. 17 seconds. That's, oh my god. Daniel Brito, 199 super chat. Is this supposed to be inspiring and heroic? 17 fucking seconds. That's some sad ass shit. Oh my god. That was so upsetting. Anyway, let's get to the next thing. There's like this weird a Disney adult fucking video going around that I want to talk about. I don't know if it's a skit or not. Let's just proceed under the assumption that it isn't. Oh, hang on a sec. I want to get this centered so y'all can see it. But yeah, the person, Bill Ari, jail, straight to jail, he says. Let's see what he's freaking the fuck out about. I mean, they're Disney adults, so it's already pretty cringe. Like, I'm not against happiness and shit, but I don't even know how the fuck anyone can even afford to go to Disney World, like, every few months or every year. And like, there are people who are just way too excited about it. It's just weird to me.
Anyone who knows me and my long-term boyfriend know that we meet a lot of...
Your long-term boyfriend is gayer than a pair of ice skates. Gayer than a pair of ice skates on Thick Timmy.
Know that we meet a lot of our friends online these days.
We have made a ton of friends in the Disney community, a majority of which we have met on Swingers Upon Maine.
This is an app for swingers by swingers. Swingers that love Disney.
Ashley and I love to swing all over Walt Disney World Resort.
Mostly with men.
Grand Floridian.
Main Street, USA.
Cinderella's Castle.
Space Mountain. And people love to drink around the world.
I mean, the fact that they have, like, pictures from different times of them, like, makes me think that this is not fake and it's not a skit. I want to believe that it's a skit, but I don't think it is.
Well, how about swinging around the world?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like I said, I want to believe it's a skit, but I don't think it is. Like, maybe it is because this dude's wearing a fucking Lightning McQueen shirt.
It's our favorite.
Swing Upon Main has Disney lovers from all over the world, and we all just come together in the most magical
Vinny Ladders, they're AI.
place on Earth. And heck, why not call it the most fun place on Earth?
Like, what the fuck are either you? They seem like they used to be theater kids. And then they just started fucking out of desperation because no one could stand how annoying they were. They just couldn't pull anything else. They was like, let's just start having sex. Well, I'll just tie my hair, but I'll pretend to be KJ Appa from from Riverdale. And I can just bend over. You can put a pillow over my head and just pretend I'm a guy. I'll just, some days I'll just eat a lot and then get really bloated so you can pretend like I don't have curves.
Too.
We don't just trade pins at Magic Kingdom. We trade partners.
Yeah, I totally believe your gay ass. Fuck this Midwestern middle-aged white woman. I totally believe you. I totally believe it. I don't believe he's bi. I believe he's straight up gay.
Oh boy.
You can download the app Swing Upon Main today, and maybe we'll see you there.
And
you know what? I'm gonna look this up to make sure that this is a skit. I'm hoping this is a skit. Dear God, if this exists, then it can't be a skit. Okay, there's a good chance this is a skit because I'm not getting anywhere with this. Oh, wait a minute. This could be something else, though. Hang on. Okay, there is a fucking app that says Meet Upon Main. Find your magical match and discover the enchantment of connection. This is where your magic begins. At Meet Upon Main, we're creating a network where Disney fans make magical connections, whether looking for love or a park buddy. We're committed to creating a space for all Disney fans to connect. We want to help you meet upon Main. Building lasting relationships, direct messaging, private profile. But I'm not finding their shit. Hang on. Funny, because I'm not finding it. I think this gotta be a skit because I'm not finding their. I'm not actually finding I'm not actually finding the app that they're trying to push. I'm not finding the Swingers Upon Main shit at all. Okay, let me see. They have a podcast on YouTube. Okay, hang on a sec. We might have to go in deep with this shit. God damn it. Oh, your web, Twitter, like TikTok, your web browser sucks. Jesus Christ. You know what? I think they're a bunch of grifters. I think they're faking it for the clout. Blue River 199 super chat. Say it after me, ladies and gents. Degenerates. It looks like they have a few skits on their channel. Yeah, I think they're a bunch of grifters. Yeah, I think it's a skit. I should have known by that redhead's creepy fucking laugh. Megan Walters, $2 super chat. The announcer, about damn time. Okay. Okay, I guess that's it for now. Lord Forchungus. They're comedians from New York, and sinister looking kid grifters upon Maine.
We'll show you a whole new world.
Yeah, they're just too creepy to be real. Okay, what do we got? Oh, yeah. That thing that Elon Musk got sent from Disney. Like a Disney worker sent him some shit about like DEI inclusion bullshit. I don't know if y'all can see this. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can click on that. Yeah, I don't think that made a difference. I don't know if y'all can read it, so I'll just fucking read it. Basically, yeah, Elon Musk says, an anonymous source just sent me this from Disney. It's mandatory, institutionalized racism and sexism. Yeah, basically, he got sent some shit that shows clear discrimination in the workplace at Disney. I think this came about right after Gina Carano said she was going to sue Disney for discrimination and unlawful firing, I think. So yeah, it makes sense that this would suddenly pop up. But like, this is basically what we thought. What we were all speculating about. Disney general entertainment content, inclusion standards. In standard A, on-screen representation, at least 3 of the following 5 areas need to be met to fulfill standard A. A1, characters, 50% or more of regular and reoccurring written characters come from underrepresented groups. So like what, albinos? Can albinos be represented in your programming? Because they're technically underrepresented. I would be real fucking slick about it. I'd be like, okay, I want to hire this white person for a starring role in my Disney Plus show. But they're an albino. And like I said, it follows standard A. Like they want, like yeah, someone at Disney comes to me like, oh, this is a white person, but like, oh, but they're an albino. And that counts as being from an underrepresented group. So technically, Sailor Moon DEI kills creativity worse than even focus testing. Oh my god, everything is just so bright. My eyes are starting to hurt. Let's see. Shit. I wish I could make this darker. I don't think I can though. Oh wait. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Damn it. Oh, never mind. Hang on, I think I gotta. I'm gonna turn my lamp down a little bit because my eyes are starting to hurt. Or just turn it off for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna turn, because it's already, the brightness from my television is already illuminating me anyway. But yeah, okay. Okay, A2, actors 50% or more of regular and reoccurring actors come from underrepresented groups. Like characters and act, like, isn't this kind of like a little redundant? Because like I said, you could easily bullshit this and work the system with these two. Because like, yeah, the actor may not be from an underrepresented group, but maybe they play a character from an underrepresented group. Like, yeah, I got a white actor, but then, well, I kind of made him go get a tan and whatever, and now he's Arab. Like you could really work the system with this. Because I think those are kind of redundant, in my opinion. Or does it make it stricter? Well, to be honest, yeah, I think it would make that stricter. But I still think you could maneuver with this. A3, secondary characters, meaningful inclusion of underrepresented groups as the secondary or more minor on-screen individuals, including background actors. A4, series premise, meaningful integration of underrepresented groups in overall themes and narrative. Jesus Christ. So I think it would be like I remember The Many Saints of New York, which is, the Sopranos prequel film. And it was like this random black dude in the movie, like, who had his own subplot that barely connected with the main plot, having to do with Dickie Moltisanti and everybody. And I was like, why? Why is this here? And now I'm seeing why that was there. But it's like, hold on, but what studio was The Many Saints of Newark? Who the fuck? Hang on. I mean, HBO, it was made by HBO, of course. Warner Brothers. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Okay, let me see. And is Warner Brothers owned by Disney? Warner Brothers is a completely separate company from Disney. Okay. Okay, so they are separate. Okay, what about HBO? Is HBO owned by Disney? Okay. But we can't act like that other networks and other studios don't follow the same mandate, because like I said, that was just so, if you've seen The Many Saints of Newark, that is just a random fucking subplot. Yeah, apparently HBO is not owned by Disney. It's owned by Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers is its own separate thing. All right, but you can't tell me. Yeah, like I said, they don't follow these mandates. These same mandates. At least somewhat, or at least not, or it may not be spelled out on paper, but they probably still have to follow something like this. A4 series premise, meaningful integration of underrepresented groups and overall thing. Okay, we already read that. A5, episodic storytelling, ongoing meaningful integration of underrepresented groups and episodic themes and narratives. Oh God. But it's not only episodic. You not only have to do it episodically, the whole series has to have themes, and this also seems redundant too, because it has to be in every episode, but it also has to be the whole series premise. You see, it seems like, yeah, it's just made to make sure everything is nice and fucking strict. Vinny Ladders, $5 super chat. Here's some money for interview season 2. Your magnificent season 1 videos made my day every time they post. Thank you for all your work. Oh, thank you, and you're welcome. Season 2 is not coming out though until May. Oh, COVID fucked everything up. That shit would have been out by now. Because I can't wait to tear into that shit, because you know it's going to be even worse than season 1. Because the actress who played Claudia just like noped the fuck out of her. She got that Avatar money and just broke out. So that's going to be interesting to see. That's going to be an interesting dynamic. Okay, now we're on standard B, creative leadership. At least 3 of the following 6 areas need to be met to fulfill standard B. 50% or more of producer and above on writing staff, and 50% or more of co-producer and below on writing staff come from underrepresented groups. B2, 50% or more of episodic directors come from underrepresented groups. B3, casting director is from an underrepresented group, the casting director, or has not previously worked on a DGE show in this role. B4, meaningful representation of underrepresented groups and senior creative leadership. Like, everything is just so fucking strict. Everything. Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. Can we get Gingers back? I miss the red-haired peeps. Yeah, technically they would be part of an underrepresented group, but you know they still wouldn't fly. That still wouldn't fly with Disney. B5, promotion of a member of an underrepresented group into a role that constitutes career progression for at least one member. So not only, that sounds real fucked up, you have to promote someone from an underrepresented group. Like, you have to. It doesn't say anything about their qualifications. You have to promote somebody from an underrepresented group. So that, like the unspoken rule is that it doesn't fucking matter what they do or how good their work is. You have to fucking promote one who is not straight white and male. B6, substantial year-over-year increase in members of underrepresented groups as directors and in writing staff. Not only do you have to promote one, you're like the underrepresented group. Like, the members of an underrepresented group have to keep growing on your team every year. This is completely ridiculous. Standard C, below the line, at least 2 of the following 5 areas must be met to fulfill standard C. 50% or more of line producer and or production department heads, i.e. DP, composer, costume designer, editor, production designer, music supervisor, come from underrepresented, like just infecting everything. C2, 50% or more of other key roles, any mid-level crew and technician, like people who aren't even fucking seen, come from underrepresented groups. C3, 50% or more of the overall crew or project staff come from underrepresented groups. D4, promotion of a member of an underrepresented. I don't know how they just member of an underrepresented group. Just say fucking minority. You know you want to say it, motherfucker. This is unnecessarily wordy. But then again, they think people of color, that fucking terminology is acceptable. Based nerd, a fellow long bro. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Okay, C4, promotion of a member of an underrepresented into a role that constitutes career progression for at least one crew or team member, which means they got to get a big job. At least every year they got to keep progressing. Every fucking year they have to keep progressing. Otherwise, you're not going to get shit made. Or you're not going to get your ESG check. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. Film Threat also exposed that the majority of female animators at Disney were found on Reddit and Tumblr doing fan art. So whack. Oh, ew, gross. Mars, at least they're not saying BIPOC, bisexual people of color. True, but this is still just, ugh. It's all just gross. C5, hiring a line producer and or production department head who has not been previously employed in that role on a DGE show. I don't give a fuck what a DGE show is. It's got something to do with Disney, I'm guessing. I'm not trying to look that shit up. This is painful enough. Standard D, industry access and career development. At least 3 of these following 6 areas must be met to fulfill Standard D. Paid employment opportunities such as apprenticeships, internships, expert advisors to facilitate union eligibility for members of underrepresented groups. CTDI PA program qualifies. D2, training opportunities and or skills development, craft, creative, and business, including one-off work experience opportunities for students and underrepresented groups to be coordinated through current executive and corporate social responsibility. D3, first job for member of underrepresented group in a role that constitutes career progression from prior training, staffing from CTDI, writing or directing program qualifies. D4, 50%, first job for members. So yeah, this is interesting. Like this has, like, yeah, it seems like they want, I mean, this is common knowledge, but it seems like they want people to pimp out at every possible opportunity. It has to be their first job. So when we do like the behind the scenes, when we do our behind the scenes footage and we do our like, do our B-roll, we could like pimp this person out and say, oh, this is their first job, and do like the head patting. Like, you should be so grateful that we gave you a job. Lord Forchungus, $5 super chat. One of the craziest things to witness was how the ideas of the SJWs, Tumblr, and YouTube evolved into the international plague that is wokeness. Yeah, this just shows you how fucking dangerous those people are, because like they just bullied their way to this shit. First, 50%, D4, 50% or more of outside vendors or contractors employed by production provide industry access or opportunities to members of underrepresented groups as defined in D1 and D3. Like, not only do people who actually work with Disney have to follow these strict fucking guidelines, if you just like come in as a contract, like for instance, if I started working for Disney as some kind of editor or whatever, whoever works under me has to be part of a underrepresented group. Even though I am also black, I have to hire black as well, or hire underrepresented group. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. D5, producer or department head participation in DGE Talent Development Initiative, guild or other approved mentorship program, participating as a panelist presenter at a CTDI event qualifies. Mentorship will be vetted by current executive. Of course it will. D6, producer develops, executes a show-specific D&I program subject to network approval. And then there's like a little note at the bottom. Context is critical when evaluating if a group is underrepresented. Anyone involved in hiring decisions is prohibited from asking candidates and talent about their actual or perceived race, religion, color, and sexual orientation, gender identity, military or veteran status, age, disability, or any other legally protected categories. Okay. Anyone involved, so they're prohibited about asking about anything. So like you could, okay, so like, but looking at this little note at the bottom, like you could easily game the system. Like you could be like a redheaded fucking white dude, and so like you could be Louis C.K. and walk in there like, I'm Mexican, because Louis C.K. I think is technically Mexican. So he could walk in there and say, I'm Mexican, and they can't fucking ask him shit. They can't ask him nothing, according to that little side note at the bottom. So like, yeah, a lot of you white dudes need to start gaming the system, baby. They can't ask you shit. They can't question you. They just come in there like, yeah, I come from a reservation. Parts of my family are Native American. Like, remember that there was like this all-female STEM group that got together one time, and there was like nothing but men that came in there identifying as women because they desperately needed a job, and they were always excluding them. And so they would come in, and just pretend to be women. Damn, that was hilarious. Like, dude, start doing that. Get on it. Laura Hugel, $7.99 super chat. Hey, Laura, did you know that the author of Twilight wanted Henry Cavill to play Edward Cullen? Happy streaming. Yeah, I knew that. Ugh. Imagine where his career would have gone. Bread lasts. Love that legalese for don't ask that nigga if he's gay. Wolfhorn, £9.99 super chat. I'm never surprised how unintentionally racist they are. If I was black, I would never accept this thought process of we got a black. Yeah, see, yeah, you couldn't pay me to work with these people. Fuck that. And this stringent bullshit. Like, what if you're black and you have someone who works under you who is white, who is the fucking best at what they do, and they're like, no, you gotta fire this motherfucker. And they can't tell you why because they're prohibited. So you think, okay, so what if Disney does not want anyone straight white and male working for them? Because that's basically what they mean when they say this. It's not spelled out to you, but this is what they mean. Then they'll just do anything to get rid of them. Right? Like, if they don't check all the boxes, they will drudge up some shit from your past, maybe? And say, oh, you assaulted some women. You see where I'm getting at something. I'm getting at something. And we will fire you or cause you some legal issues so you will leave. Or possibly like we can have an excuse to fire you instead of just telling you, you don't fit all, like, you don't check all the boxes that we want. You need to go. Which would explain why right after Chadwick Boseman died, they hurried up and gave Shuri his spot. They couldn't wait for that motherfucker to die because they had to have known a long time. They would have had to have known for a long time that he was going to die. And that shit, they were probably so fucking happy he was in the ground so they could do that little MCU bullshit. Like, it sounds cruel, but like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look what they're doing. Open fucking discrimination against people. Look at what the fuck they're doing. They didn't give a shit about that nigga. He fuck died and they were like, get Shuri in there. Wolfhorn, go off, Jay. Animavox, cough. Lassiter, cough. And I have a feeling, like, yeah, y'all can disagree. I think this is what is going on with Jonathan Majors. Now hear me out. Hear me out. He may be black, but keep in mind, he's still a man. He's still a man. Very masculine. We don't know what views he actually has behind the scenes. We don't know how far it goes, but he believes in God, Christian, and all that shit. He grew up with that shit. That's not something he just picked up because he was going on trial. He was always talking about how his mother was a pastor and how, like I said, he believes in God and he's Christian and all that. He's been talking about it forever. So don't throw that at me. But yeah, it's just very suspect. Because he does not check, he only checks one box, and that's him being black. He's not gay. He's straight as an arrow. We see his roster. We see what he's going through with these women. Like, you can't have this many women mad at you and be gay. But he's straight as an arrow, religious, from Texas. We don't know how deep the Texan thing goes. We don't know. Athletic. He did that fucking ad for the military. He's sporty guy. And I don't think they like that. I don't think they quite like that. Now, I'm not like, it might be a conspiracy theory, but I think whenever they get oh shit, now that I think about it, Remember what happened with Jeremy Renner? Not the fucking snowplow accident, but remember when people started talking shit about him and tried to cancel him over a fucking joke a long time ago? Remember that? And they tried to cancel a lot of people. Like, a lot of people in Marvel almost get canceled for some bullshit. Shuri, like the chick who plays Shuri, almost got canceled for that her COVID comments. And that other chick, the white chick, I forgot her name, the Wasp chick, she almost got canceled for her COVID comments. Who knows what the fuck they did to get back in Disney's good graces? But like, keep in mind, you could tell. Like, you could tell from like, if you've seen the movie yourself, or like you've seen Mahler's review of Ant-Man and the Wasp. Not Ant-Man and the Wasp. Ant-Man Quantumania. Her role looked severely cut down from what it should have been. And yeah, Shuri got the big prize with, like, she's the new Black Panther, but you know, that shit was just like, because they didn't have anyone else to do it. I think that was a courtesy thing. Because she's still a woman and black. And she looks kind of butch, and she's got that going on. I don't know if she's gay or not, but she's got that butch thing going on. And she's black, and she's a woman. So they had to give that to her. It had to be Black Panther's sister, that mantle. You have a lot of people who almost got fucking canceled from Disney for whatever fucking reason. For all like the reasons you think they would. And I think the same thing went for Jonathan Majors. I don't think this is a fucking coincidence. You had Robert Downey Jr. didn't get home. Like, he used to be like a smackhead and shit. Like, it used to be redeemed and shit. But you'd think, you notice how that Tropic Thunder shit keeps popping up every now and then. Remember when he did, well, his character's been killed off, but like even when before, that shit was always coming up. Like, remember when you did blackface in Tropic Thunder? Remember you did blackface in Tropic Thunder? People always bring it up. They were, remember when he did blackface in Tropic Thunder? And, you know, they trying to put Riri Williams in there as the new Iron Man, Ironheart. And then they killed him off. They killed him off eventually. But like before that, they were always bringing up that Tropic Thunder shit. Remember when you did blackface? Remember when you did blackface? Which has nothing to do with anything. And it's a comedy. It's very clear what that movie was about and what that was saying when he did that. Sailor Mercury. Disney only cancels the right. They brought back James Gunn, but left Roseanne out. Now, they not only cancel people on right, they cancel anyone who does not follow the checklist. It ain't just the right. It's like, it's that strict. Lord Forchungus, Chris Pratt is right there. But see, that's an exception. For one reason, because he's part of a franchise that's a part of the MCU that still makes money. He wasn't going nowhere. He wasn't going nowhere. But he's always had his little controversies too. People always brought up shit about him too. It always there's always some shit. There's always some shit. And it's always with certain people who do certain things and say certain things. Always. It's never like, have you seen anything about Mark Ruffalo? You seen anything about his ass? No, you haven't. Because he already says and does the right things. He doesn't, but also he's not getting his own solo movie. Oh wait, that's right. He's still a white guy. Yeah, so he's not getting his own solo movie. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. So there is a rub with him. That's the rub with Mark Ruffalo. He's not getting his own solo movie for obvious fucking reasons. But he still has been hanging on as long as he has. No controversies, because he did all the right things. He said all the right things. Almost to a cringe, not almost to a cringy degree. He was definitely cringe. Like to a cringe degree. Joe Vinny the Hyena, $5 super chat. Remember, they hate comedy, so they don't get the joke. Cynical person, conspiracy theorist Jay is cooking tonight. I don't think it's a conspiracy. I mean, look at this. They're clearly they have the checklist right here. They said if you ain't a part of this, If you don't fit this, you ain't in the club. It's right here. I don't think it's a fucking joke. I don't think it's a conspiracy. I think that's actually what the fuck they're doing. That they put bots, that they send bots after you. They put people out there strategically on Twitter and on social media to dig up some shit if they don't want your ass around. If they're trying to meet these standards. And if they're trying to meet these standards, and if one of their actors doesn't fit the standards, they bring up some shit from their past and they make it spread so they can have a reason to fire them. Because they can't tell them why they're really firing them. They can't tell, oh yeah, you're black and that's cool and all. But you're also a God-fearing, you believe in Christ and the military and conservative-ish values. Fuck you. You gotta go. You know how fast Jonathan Majors would have sued their asses over some shit like that? You know how fast Shuri, the chick who plays Shuri, would have fucking sued their ass? They probably were between a rock and a hard place with the chick who plays Shuri. They were like, we need her, but she also said this COVID shit, so let's hide her for a while. Tell her to shut the fuck up, throw a bunch of money at her, and call it a day. And this will be our last Black Panther film. And that's what we'll do. Or at least with her. I bet you she'll be killed off in the next one. I bet you, because I heard they're trying to do a Black Panther movie with the kid, with T'Challa's son. That's what I heard. So in that next movie, she gonna be dead. They gonna kill her ass off. I bet money she gonna be dead. The next fucking movie, she ain't gonna be around. How much would I bet? Because like I said, this shit, if they don't want your ass around, if you're not in this, if you're not in here, you're gone. And I think this has been around for a while. This level of discrimination. Because like I said, the shit with Jeremy Renner and that joke, I always thought that was a little weird. Because how the fuck, because all the other actors can make all the jokes they want, but as soon as it got to him, because like he made the joke with Chris Evans sitting next to him, I think, and nobody went after Chris Evans. Nobody went after Chris Evans, just him. And I thought that was a little fucking weird. That was a little weird. Now I'm looking at this, it's like, yeah, I know what the deal is. Fuck out of here. I know what the deal is. I think they wanted to get rid of Jonathan Majors in a very sly, slick way. And like, I think that like, cause like I said, he may be black, but he's still male, Christian, from Texas. There could be some conservative, because we don't know. We haven't really heard him talk about certain things. So we don't know what his outlook on life is, like, completely. We don't know how he feels about everything, So, but like, he doesn't fit the entire checklist. He's too male. He's entirely too male. And they probably want to do some, how much on the bet they probably want to do some shit where they want to make a female Kang or some shit. Or some horse shit like that. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I'm not saying they probably set up the thing that happened between him and his ex-girlfriend. I'm not saying they set that up. I'm saying they saw an opportunity to make the shit bigger than it was. They saw an opportunity. Like, we don't know for sure if they have fired him yet. We don't know. But see, that's the thing. The fact that we don't know for sure is fucking weird in itself. It's a little weird. Because, like I said, it's all like I said, the Shuri chick was the COVID comments. The Wasp chick, COVID comments. With Jeremy Renner, it was a joke against women, and he's a white dude. Keep that in mind. Chris Pratt, the only reason why he's secure was because he was part of a money-making franchise. The Guardians of the Galaxy thing, because that was when before the third movie came out, when it was in production, I guess. Like, they knew they needed to make money with that. So yeah, Chris Pratt wasn't going anywhere. Chris Pratt, like his character seemed to have, like, if I saw the third one, they focus more on Rocket the Raccoon than him, you know, the lead of the Guardians of the Galaxy, which is I thought was a little weird. You wouldn't notice it because it is a pretty decent film, so you wouldn't notice it. But his character is also fucking reduced if you really pay attention. It just seems like, I don't know, it just seems strange how the right actors are the ones with all these with all these controversies surrounding them, and they're always the one, oh, could they be fired? They could be fired, we don't know. And it's always like it feels like this, of course Twitter is a toxic, fucked up place. True. But I don't know, it always feels targeted. It always feels a little fucking weird. Anyway, let's see what else they got in here. Oh no. Oh, I gotta zoom in on this shit. I don't know if I can though. Let's see. Emmett. Right, so I don't think I can. You know, I might have to just like copy and paste the images because this ain't working for me. Oh. There we go. We got it. But can y'all see that? Okay, that's good. Bread Last. It's a pretty decent film. Mahler would like to talk to you about that. What, did he say it was bad or good? Did he say it's like a masterpiece or that was bad? Because I don't know. I don't think I've seen his review on that or his comments on that. Ithala. Chris Pratt is also married to Arnold Schwarzenegger's daughter. Oh, okay, yeah. That does put some points in his favor as well. Sailor Mercury. I hope this DEI nonsense is used in Gina's lawsuit. It would be sweet irony if it was key to her winning. Girl You Don't Know, 2295. Okay, I need some sleep. Good chat for a while. Have a good night. Good night. Bonesaw is ready. Male and pale is stale is a common saying in Hollywood now. I say male and pale leads to high sales. Like, yeah, I mean, we've seen that with Cruise. We're gonna see that pretty soon with Glenn Powell. I think people are getting sweet on him. Jack Diamond. But you forget, Jay. Jeremy Renner is white and Chris Evans is hot. Yeah, definitely. Like Jeremy Renner, and also the age has something to do with it too. Because Jeremy Renner is like one of those, is also a middle-aged white guy. And like, you don't want someone too old, because there's that whole thing where if you're old, then you have the wrong views and you need to get on the right side of history, you old man. Ithala. Now Pedro Pascal is playing a dude named Reed Richards. Yeah, they're just gonna keep it in the family. Like, he's light-skinned enough to play a white guy. But also ethnic enough to count to be on the Disney checklist. Lynn, US, UK. Yeah, they call Chris Pratt's probably homophobic because of his church. Like, yeah, he's always got some kind of fucking controversy. They've been trying to get at him. Retired Redneck 999 Super Chat. Gunn said that Rocket was always the secret main character of the Guardians films. He even kind of said it in the film when Lillian said the story has been yours all along. You just didn't know it. Okay, I guess. Not so Grum 777. EFAP mostly disliked everything except the Rocket stuff. I see. Okay. Sailor Mercury. Pedro is being shoved down our throats. He is mid as heck. I think he comes off mid because he's been shoved down our throats so much. But he's fine. I'm gonna say he's not incredible, but he's good. He's good. He's not great. That's what it is. And because we've seen so much of him, it's just like, nigga, like, you're not that great. Shut up. Because he's being like pushed on you so much, like it's not that he sucks, you're just sick of him. You're just sick of this motherfucker. Roaring Steel Media. Pedro stinks in every role except GOT, Game of Thrones. Forget race, he's wrong for Reed Richards because he's an idiot. True.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Plus not 33. Hugh Jackman is old, but still jacked. Indeed. Okay, let's read this shit. Okay, Disney General Entertainment Content. Inclusion standards. Frequently asked questions. Inclusion standards. What are the DGE inclusion standards? What do we mean by inclusive hiring and employment practices? Do the inclusion standards require or encourage productions to reserve a certain number of open positions for underrepresented groups? Are productions now going to search for or require job candidates who only identify with a specific demographic group? What about instances when a character is written as a member of a specific demographic group? Aren't productions allowed to consider someone's demographic information if necessary for authenticity? It's a good question. What about instances when a character is written as a member of a specific demographic group? Aren't productions allowed to consider someone's demographic information if necessary? Oh wait, I already read that shit. If productions cannot base their employment decisions on someone's demographic identity, how can they meet the inclusion standards? That's also a good question. Because like I said, people can easily game the fucking system and just walk in and just say, yeah, I'm half Native American. I lived on a fucking reservation my whole life. You gonna question it, bitch? Fear and Shadow, 501, 199 super chat. Just hearing all this makes me angry. True. And I still think my conspiracy theory is correct. I still think it's correct. I think certain people had certain controversies pushed on them because they didn't want to fire them to their face. Because they know they would have lawsuits on their fucking hands if they said, we're firing you because you had an opinion. We're firing you because you're black, but you're not like black, the kind of black we want. They would not, they would have no money because everyone will be suing their asses. And now Gina Carano is suing these motherfuckers, and like it's gonna open the floodgates eventually if she's successful. Like, oh shit. And I hope she is successful because yeah, these motherfuckers deserve to go fucking bankrupt off of this shit. I've been told that I'm not going to be hired on a show, even though I have worked with the showrunner many times in the past and have always done a great job. Instead, the show hired an individual from an underrepresented group. Doesn't this demonstrate that I was not hired because I'm not from an underrepresented group? Isn't that discrimination? I am going to be out of a job next season because I'm not a member of an underrepresented group. Am I being like, these are getting more bitter as I go. It's getting more and more bitter the further down the list I go. Am I being hired just so the production can say that they have more diversity on set? Yes. 100% yes. Just put all bold letters. Capitalized. Yes. Which shows do the inclusion standards apply to? Are we allowed to share the inclusion standards with our third-party content partners? Can we ask our third-party content partners to adopt the inclusion standards? That's an interesting question. Spread the disease around. What can we ask our third-party content partners to share with us about their own diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts? If a third-party content partner wants to share their workforce representation information or their diversity, equity, and inclusion progress with us, is there a specific manner or format in which we should receive that information? If a third-party content partner voluntarily adopts the inclusion standards and chooses to share their progress with us, can we consider that progress when evaluating how our portfolio shows how our portfolio of shows are performing against the inclusion standards? Talent on board form. Why am I being talent on board onboarding form and talent database questions? Why am I being asked to complete a talent onboarding form? That's one of the most asked questions about the talent onboarding form is, why am I being asked to complete a talent onboarding form? Damn. What is the purpose of DGE's talent database? Why am I being asked to provide demographic information? Will my demographic information be used by the company or the production in any employment decisions? If my demographic information is not used in employment decisions, why am I even being asked for it? Who will be able to see my demographic information? If I'm not considered a member of an underrepresented group, should I still fill out this form? Okay. Let's see what else we got. Is this all just like questions? Oh, wait. These are the answered. This is the questions I think being answered. Hang on a second. Yeah, okay, the questions are blue and the answers are black. Okay. Yes, we are proud of the inclusion standards as a reflection of our commitment to promoting inclusivity for our underrepresented groups in our industry and of our role as a leader in this work. To that end, we are happy to share our inclusion standards with others in the industry, including with third-party content creators who we partner. We can also share resources and learnings with them and others who are engaging in similar work. Examples of what we can share include invitations to industry events, discussions, and sessions hosted by Disney's CTDI team, invitations for them and others in their network to create a profile in and join the DGE talent database. Best practices and lessons learned from our own experience developing and implementing the inclusion standards. Referrals to prospective above and below the talent line. Can we ask our third-party partners to adopt inclusion standards? While we do not require or insist that our third-party content partners adopt the inclusion standards, we can make them aware, even though you said you did. We can make them aware that the inclusion standards are an important expression of Disney's commitment to promoting diversity and inclusion of underrepresented groups in our industry, and that it is equally important for us to work with external partners whose own efforts reflect this commitment. So yes, they try to fucking talk to you in circles, or try to like say, it's that fucking Hollywood speak. Is that fucking, no, it's that professional speak. Yeah. Force your third-party content partners to adopt this shit. Spread the disease. Spread it. Bully people into, because there's a lot of people in Hollywood who just want to make it, right? And who want to keep working. So of course they're going to bully people they know and that they work with to adhere to these standards. You know what's going to happen. So yeah, we're not saying to force them, but you should definitely force them to do it. What can we ask our third-party content partners to share with us about our own diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts? To the extent a third-party content partner expresses an interest in adopting the inclusion standards themselves or in sharing with us their own efforts and progress, it is acceptable for us to receive that information. An example is if a third-party content partner wants to tell us about the training and apprenticeship programs that they have developed for underrepresented groups. Another example is if a third-party content partner wants to share what percentage of their creative leadership team is from an underrepresented group. We should not, however, collect, accept, or individualize demographic data or other personal identifying information from third-party content partners about their employees. We should also avoid involvement in the third party's data collection, hiring, or onboarding process. So in other words, no background checks. No background checks. That's what they mean. That's what that shit means. If a third party, like in case of like hiring someone who's diverse, by the way, no background checks. That's what that means. If a third-party content partner wants to share their workforce representation information or their diversity, equity, and inclusion progress with us, is there a specific manner or format in which we should receive that information? Third-party content partners may make their own determination as to what they would like to share with us and in what format, manner, so long as it does not contain individualized demographic data or personal and identifying information. No background checks. As long as we know their background. Like a serious background check. To the extent of a third-party content partner has indicated a desire to share their progress against the inclusion standards with us, we can also provide them with a form that allows them to identify for us which areas of the standards they have or have not met. We have a third party. Jim can swim. No story, no motive, no goal, no background checks, nothing. If a third-party content partner voluntarily adopts the inclusion standards and chooses to share their progress with us, can we consider that progress when evaluating how our portfolio of shows are performing against the inclusion standards? This is a good question. Like, if our diversity hire starts fucking up, are we allowed to share that with people? Like, if their portfolio looks like dog shit, are we allowed to share that? Let's see what they say. Yes, however, any public statements concerning such progress should be first reviewed by legal. Know what that means? Don't share your progress. Our diversity hires, we cannot share their progress. Even though, like, we can see it on Disney Plus, like, every week. We can see the progress, and ain't nothing progressing. Talent database and talent onboarding form questions. Why am I being asked to complete a talent onboarding form? The talent onboarding form is a voluntary form that is used during the onboarding process for shows produced by DGE. It serves two purposes: by providing information about your experience, interests, skills, and guild affiliations. You are able to create the talent profile in DGE's talent database. This allows executives across DGE and Disney branded entertainment to locate and hire people across all fields in the industry for current and future work opportunities and events. So we just need this information in case we want to exclude you. Joey Joester, CEO. I keep fucking reading that when I'm not supposed to. Joey Joester, a fellow long bro. They should just rework their name to DEI, isn't he? Ethala, I think that's saying if we hire out a third-party animator company that is also diversity hiring, can we count their number of POCs as ours? Lynn, US, UK is okay. The form also asks for certain demographic information. Providing this information is also voluntary, and you can complete the talent onboarding form and create a talent profile without providing this information. If provided, your demographic information will assist DGE and the productions in tracking their progress relative to the inclusion standards. Excuse me. Keep in mind, they don't track your background or your progress, but they do track how inclusive you are. How inclusive you're being. evaluating the efficacy of their diversity and inclusion efforts and complying with equal employment opportunity laws and obligations. Completion of this form is completely voluntary. Your decision to fill this form or not will not impact your current employment or prevent you from obtaining future employment. Haha, bullshit. You can also fill out this form and create a talent profile without providing your demographic information. Bullshit. And any information you choose to share about your demographic identities will be kept confidential and will not be shared with or made visible to executives when they view your talent profile. Okay. Got another one. It's already, damn, it's already 10:46. You know what? I'm gonna read this last page, and then we're gonna go straight into ReelShort, because I want to be able to watch one full ReelShort movie. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is the same one, isn't it? This is a different page. Like the way they speak is just so like repetitive and clinical that I can't even tell the difference. Why am I being asked? Yeah, you know, I think I read this already. Hang on a sec. I think I read them all. I mean, there's 4. I don't remember reading all 4. You know what? No, yeah, I did. I did read all 4 because I read all the questions and I read all the answers to the questions. Okay, I think we're already done with this though. But yeah, holy fucking shit. Yeah, that's just it's all backwards. Yeah, who the fuck would want to work with Disney after reading that? Hang on, let me get shit. Let me get this link. To ReelShort. I had to find their specific ReelShort, that channel that I went to find all those ReelShort movies. I had to find specifically their playlist because they upload a lot of films. Okay, here it is. Now we're doing the ReelShort thing. We've already seen this one. What else we got? Shit. Pause. Okay, there's supposed to be a playlist. What the fuck? Is this how they're showing the playlist? Okay, whatever. True Luna. Well, I think we already seen that. Hybrid Princess. Big Bad Husbands. Goodbye, My CEO. You guys can't see it, but you know, I'm looking through their roster so we can find out what to watch. Do Me Over. My Mate is a Vampire. Bound by Honor, Kidnapped by the Mafia King, Bound by Honor. You ripped off that name. You ripped off that name from Blood In, Blood Out, motherfucker. Bound by Vendetta. Jailbird. Good Girls Gone Wild. Yeah. Should we watch something like Supernatural or just like a garden variety romantic tale? I don't really think it matters because they're all just whacked out of their fucking gourd. Ethala, $2 super chat. I married as the replacement bride as my BF. replacement bride has my boyfriend. Let me see. Kind of want to watch something supernatural. Okay, that's where it stops. All right. Now that ventures into the recommended. Let's see. So I married my replacement. I married as the replacement bride. Let's see. See if we can find that. Really see it. My husband killed me, then I won the Mega Ball. What the fuck? Oh, I married as the replacement bride. Okay. Found it. Okay, 1 second though. I need to use the little girl's room. Hold on. Hang on. Shit. Okay, there we go. Like I said, I need to use the little girl's room. I will be right back.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, welcome back to the party. Okay, apparently Athala in my chat says that her boyfriend is in I'm married as the replacement bride. Apparently he's in it. So we're gonna check it out just for ha-has. If it's a little too boring, I'm gonna switch to something more supernatural because that's really where it gets really fucking silly. Okay, let me mute that. Unnecessarily too loud. Shout out to my sender, Justin Cassidy. Thanks for your support.
Sorry I was late.
You either marry me or you don't marry at all.
I will marry Martina Moretti or I'll marry no one at all.
You know he's killed every—
What the fuck? Oh, that performance. That better not be your boyfriend. I hope that's not your boyfriend. Like, get the bag, queen. Like, I hope he's getting the bag for both of y'all, but goddamn.
every woman he's ever been with. I'll marry Silvio Argento in your place. I'll do anything to protect you.
You've made the Moretti family a laughingstock.
You dare lay your hand on my wife?
Wait, hold up. I hate that they're showing like future clips, and I hate it when internet videos do this.
In your place. I'll do anything to protect you.
You've made
This old coot. He's not even intimidating as a mob boss. T. Jason 435 super. T. Jason 435 $4.99 super chat. I'm hoping for some Generation Hope level acting in this. Well, you saw bruh, right? You saw him.
the Moretti family a laughingstock.
I mean, you're gonna tell me this old man tried to hit somebody? He's so crotchety. He's more crotchety than Biden.
You dare lay your hand.
Oh, look at his neck. Dude, it's not a necklace anymore. It's a choker. Look at that. Bruh, you need to get a longer chain. What the fuck?
And on my wife? Thank you for choosing me.
I chose to put on that dress and marry you that day, and I'm glad I did.
Hello, dear. He used to follow me everywhere, that kid.
The fuck?
Asked me all manner of advice, including what to do with all the bodies of the women he killed.
All the bodies of the women he killed.
I never hurt you!
I never hurt. This dude's performance is gonna kill me. I never hurt you.
How do I believe that? You've never—
Including what to do
Hold
with all
up.
the bodies
Go
of
back.
the women he killed.
Did you really kill him, Sylvia?
I never hurt you!
I never hurt you. He almost started singing. I never hurt you.
How do I believe that? You've never given me a clear answer about those women. Kill the butcher before he kills you. It's the only way you'll survive.
Crazy Maple Studio.
There you are, you little brat. Get your ass to the altar and marry Silvio Argento.
Thanks for saying my would-be husband's name out loud. I never would have known who the fuck I was gonna be marrying. And look at this dude's fit.
Get your ass to the altar.
Look at his fit. Oh, it doesn't even fit. Like, it's not even a fit because it doesn't even fit him.
Marry Silvio Argento. Serafina Moretti, you are getting
Why are you saying everybody's name, like full name out loud? What you
married
doing?
today, whether dead or alive.
Papa would be furious if he finds out I'm—
Motherfucker, he's so crotchety. He can barely turn around. Wolfhorn £4.99 super chat. Thank you, Jay, for being live. It's what my hangover needs. Still drinking. Love you, Jay. Love you too, and I hope you recover from that. I can't believe you're listening to my loud ass while you have a hangover. That's the opposite of like comfort. Because I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, loud noises are not good for hangovers.
pretending to be Sarah. But this is the only way to protect my baby sister.
I'm so scared. It's because I'm ugly and sickly. I'm no use to the Moretti family, so...
I'm so ugly and conventionally attractive, and there's color in my cheeks, indicating that I eat full course meals every day. Like, what the, you don't look unhealthy. What you talking about? You got a tiny little scar on your face. Get the fuck out of here.
Papa said
that could easily be covered up with makeup.
Sarah, I'm not gonna let that happen to you, I promise.
How? One of us has to marry Don Argento. Papa's already made up his mind. He's sending me off to the butcher. You know he's killed every woman he's ever been with.
I think it.
To me before.
Damn it! I think it's time. Like he's killed everyone. So he's got like a King Henry thing going on. King Henry VIII, right?
I'll marry Silvio Argento in your place.
Yeah, that's how that works. I'll just marry a fucking violent guy who doesn't know who the hell I am, because he'll totally agree with that. He'll totally agree to that. That's how that works. God damn it!
Sarah, I'll do anything to protect you, even if it's the last.
I love how her necklace covers up her tattoo.
Thing I do.
Thanks for nothing.
The priest is like, huh.
Any word on the groom, Mr. Nicola?
Apologies, Father, but I'm afraid my nephew was involved in an accident.
He's sleeping with the fishes.
Safety.
It's too bad. I was hoping to get a glimpse of the butcher. I heard he's hideous.
Maybe that's why all the women who spent the night with him end up dead. He's got to kill him before he can get any action.
What? That doesn't even make sense. That thing you said made no sense.
This is unacceptable.
What about our deal?
Rest assured, Don Moretti, you'll get your money. And your daughter will get her Argento groom. One way or another. As a matter of fact, I guess I'll step in for the groom.
I'll step in for the groom. Mr. Strickland, it's me, sir. It's Marty. Also, no one here looks like an Italian mobster. And I love how they all turned, like, the music started as he walked in, as if music just follows his ass around. Like, he has his own theme music. Oh, God. And he's covered in blood. He comes to his arranged marriage covered in blood. Oh, my God. He just wipes the blood on some random old lady's face. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was that?
Sorry I was late. I had a few, loose ends to tie up.
That's code for I murdered somebody.
Oh God, did he just kill someone?
Silvio.
Yeah! Oh my God. Did he just, like, yeah, bitch. You've heard the stories of him killing every woman he's been with. And he comes to the fucking wedding covered in blood. Mafioso. What the fuck do you think? Lord Forchung gets $5 super chat. Mom, can we get Massimo? No, we got Massimo at home. Massimo at home.
Disappointed to see me, Uncle Nicola.
Nonsense. We were just waiting for you to get here so we can start the wedding.
Great. Then what are we waiting for? Father?
Actually, you know, this would go really hard in a much better film. Like, yeah, you get a real fucking, you get a real Hollywood screenwriter who can write Mafia shit. This would go real hard. Like, I came to my wedding covered in fucking blood, eh? I'm just gonna stop at Walgreens and get some shout and shout it out.
Do you, Serafina Moretti, take
That's not my name, Father. My name is Martina. Martina Moretti.
You do really off-putting things. You know, I like that shit.
My name is Martina.
Martina Moretti.
What is the meaning of this?
What have you?
You didn't know this? Wait a minute. So she just wait. So she didn't ask the family's permission for this. She just snuck in there. How does that work? How did you? What?
Done, Martina. Where is your sister?
Where's your sister? And why am I wearing a tracksuit to a fucking wedding? I know I'm a part of like a mafia family, possibly. I don't know who the fuck this is, but yeah, it seems like a little much.
Where is Serafina?
You either marry.
That's a nice jacket though. Hang on, go back.
Martina Moretti.
What is the meaning of this?
What have you
The
done?
meaning of this. I kind of like that jacket. That's kind of dope. I got to see the whole thing before I make a decision. But what I'm seeing is like, okay, I kind of like that. Kind of like that design. Color's kind of cool too.
Where is your sister? Where is Serafina?
You either marry me or you don't marry at all.
No.
Bitch, we are murderers. We are murderers. We will scalp you, bitch. T. Tyson, 435, 199 super chat. This wedding is sponsored by Word Farm Adventure.
Oh, I agreed to marry off my younger daughter, not Martina.
No shit.
Fix this.
You're addressing the wrong person, Dom Moretti. Did you forget who the Argento head is after my father's passing?
And my father's passing.
That's right. It's me. Not my uncle. And I'll choose who I marry.
Oh boy, that is not how that works. You may be the head, but that's the old motherfucker. Like, usually the old guy has most of the power, even though you are the head. Like this, yeah, that's usually how these things work.
I will marry Martina Moretti or I'll marry no one at all.
I'm a little crazy if you haven't fucking noticed, so of course I'm going along with it.
Then it's settled.
Father? Must be.
She's got no titties, but we can work with that shit. I can afford some airbags, some implants. Bip boom bam. I can even sew them in myself, you know? I'm a bit of a surgeon. She's got a. How did you get a knife? That blunt ass knife, by the way. How did you get a knife in your garter belt? And how did he not notice until now? I mean, well, he hasn't noticed yet. But how did he not notice at all? Whatever. Before the wedding.
Kill the butcher.
That doesn't even look like the same knife.
Kills you. It's the only way you'll survive.
I love how we only see him from the neck down. You can't even do a full shot of the nigga. Like, damn. Didn't even give him a real chain.
You look nervous, wife.
Why did you sound British suddenly? You sound nervous, wife. That's not an Italian accent. Oh, I love the undies, dude. Oh, I can't do frame by frame here. Damn it. Look, we gotta see those underwear. Like, what the fuck? Those powerful mobster underoos.
You look nervous, wife.
Just wedding night jitters, husband.
I know what they say about me.
That I'm psychotic.
No doubt you've heard them as well.
I'm not gonna comment on this man's body because his girlfriend is in the fucking chat. So just talk amongst yourselves. I'm not saying shit.
You know, the butcher.
They always use this song for these fucking movies. The same soundtrack.
I've heard what they say about you. Eldest daughter of the Moretti family who can trace their roots to the original Sicilian Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, thank you for that.
You're practically Mafia royal.
Wait, Athala, no, he's not my boyfriend. That's not him. Wait, who is he then? I was under the impression that this was your boyfriend. But anyway, so now that I know he's not, he's got a nice body on him.
In contrast to you, Argento, who no one's heard about for the last 20 years.
Before this, I heard you were the perfect Mafia princess. Differential. Silent. Today, you were anything but. Why?
Because I'm not gonna stand by where you murdered my baby sister, asshole!
Yeah. Looking at him up and down, he real nice. And even though I was clowning his underoos, he does fill them out pretty well. Anyway, Captain America, $10 super chat. I'm suspended from commenting about for about another 10 hours on YouTube. But apparently my money is still good here. Love you crazy ass. Thank you, Captain America. Yeah, like I said, he fills out them underoos pretty damn well. I'm feeling him. His face is a little cringe though. Someone's just in their fucking hotel room. I'm assuming it's a hotel room. But there's somebody just, how do you just get in there? Kick it. I'm gonna kick your ass in my underoos. I just killed a guy and then I ate a grape. I'm a badass.
Take care of it.
Why was that man there?
Wedding gift. Should be fine now. You can put your knife away. Unless you plan to use that on me, which I wouldn't recommend.
I wouldn't recommend.
You're gonna murder me.
You're in no danger, Martina. Far from it.
Give me a reason to believe you.
Because my uncle would never allow any harm to come to you. Neither will.
Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. Jay still saying. I'm a red-blooded heterosexual woman. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm not gonna hurt you. I don't know why I'm not gonna hurt you. I've killed every other woman I've been with, so. Something just so special about you.
I'll take the couch.
Yeah, not really. Oh, he's a fucking, I love it. How he's a psychopathic fucking murderer, right? Oh, I respect your virtue. I'll take the couch. By the way, there's a guy lying bleeding and dead on the fucking floor. You might want to dispose of him before you fall asleep. Unless you're letting him spend the night too. Joey Joester, $2 super chat. Is he gonna say, "Are you lost, baby girl?" next? Oh, I hope not. I don't need that kind of trauma again. Yeah, I can't stand it. Like people saying, "Boo, beta, beta," because like, yeah, he's a fucking crazy. He murdered a guy, still had blood on him at his own wedding. And he's like, "Oh, I'll just sleep on the couch." What kind of bullshit is that? Like, those are two phones going off at once.
Pietro?
Stop! Let me go! Help me! Help me! Stop!
Thank God you're alright. I was worried.
Is this the boyfriend? I want to know who the fucking boyfriend is.
Why didn't you answer my calls?
I must have slept through them. Oh shit, the after wedding brunch, is that happening right now?
Yeah, but that's not the point.
Wait, did you say brunch?
Thank God you're alright. I was.
And was that supposed to be brunch and you pronounced it bunch?
About you. Why didn't you answer my calls?
I must have slept through them. Oh shit, the after wedding brunch, is that happening?
You said bunch. You said bunch! And it's brunch!
That's not the point. I need you to come here now. Serafina tried to run away last night, but Papa caught her. I don't know what he's gonna do to her.
Okay, so this is pretty much fucking pointless. Because the whole point was to marry this nigga so she would be safe, but now she's not safe anymore, so...
Where's my family?
Athala, he shows up when the dad starts beating the main girl and her siblings. Okay.
Look, Tommaso, your ex-girlfriend is still alive.
Oh, I'm grateful. It almost felt wrong enjoying this meal paid with blood money.
Enough, Tommaso.
Really, Tina, your mother spared no expense.
Where is my family?
Aren't you gonna tell us whether or not you fucked the butcher first?
Like, yeah, your acting isn't, or dramatic acting isn't believable if you're near laughter and like smiling like you're about to start laughing. It doesn't really work.
Tina, you're no fun. You're in the back somewhere. Honestly, she's so dull. I don't know what you saw in her. And she's got no fashion sense.
Papa, stop. That's enough.
Why am I cursed with such ungrateful wretches for children?
Okay, so like people are getting beat up. I think this is supposed to be it.
Weak.
What? Back up. I gotta see that again.
Papa, stop. That's enough.
Why am I cursed with such ungrateful wretches for children?
Is that a cat? Like not a, yeah, a cat of nine tails that he's hitting them with? What? You little pissant. Athala says this is the scene. Yeah, I figured it was.
You dare challenge me when you're like this?
Papa, stop! It should be me that you're angry with.
And you. Because of all this, you've made them a...
Oh, his hand. He is riddled with arthritis. He can't. He's not even bending his hand. He's just like he's just holding it like this. He's oh god. He's oh. He's like an action figure.
A laughing stock.
I couldn't let you send Sarah off to die.
If you're so keen to take her place, you should...
Oh, he's finally moving his hands. Okay, good.
Also take her punishment.
You dare lay your hand on my wife?
Where did he come from? Wait, what? Where are y'all in relation to each other? Yeah, he kind of looks like a Cro-Magnon man, this guy. Like, from the neck down, he's spectacular. But from the neck up, it's like, oh, you kind of look like even more evil Ashton Kutcher.
Lay your hand on my wife?
I'm disciplining my daughter.
She's not just your daughter anymore, Don already. Were you going to let him strike you?
He's my father.
And I'm your husband. Meaning you're Mrs. Martina Argento. A strike against you is a strike against me and the entire Argento family.
His accent is all over the fucking place.
Dear lady.
Oh, wait, there. Athalas is there. He's the puncher. Wait a minute. Wait. This guy? Oh, this guy. Okay.
I'm disciplining my daughter.
She's not just your daughter anymore, Don already. Were you going to let him strike you?
He's my father.
And I'm your husband. Meaning you're Mrs. Martina Argento. A strike.
Wait, Jack Diamond, don't make fun of the old man, Jay. I hear he's someone's boyfriend who may be in the very comments.
Against you is a strike against me and the entire Argento family.
You dare lay your filthy hands on me?
Funny. You seem all too eager to accept my filthy money.
But
Nicola's not the Argento Don. I am. You can even say my dear uncle acted outside his capacity in arranging this deal with you.
You're not going back on your word, are you?
What word?
What word? What line delivery was that? What the fuck was that?
I didn't sign off on anything.
You might not have approved the bargain, but you accepted it still. You married me. Now please, honor the deal with my family.
Gabrielle, how much did my uncle offer for Moretti Bry?
Access to our smuggling operations and $5 million.
Your boyfriend is Clark Gable compared to everyone else. Wolfhorn, £1.99 super chat. This guy is giving me Anakin Skywalker vibes.
Make it 50 million.
This is the worst acting I've seen in a ReelShort video. The worst. Like I'm confident in saying that. The fucking worst. And like I said, Athala's boyfriend is like I said, he is the De Niro of this fucking movie so far.
Make it.
Because I was really ashamed. I was gonna be really ashamed if the lead guy was her boyfriend. I was like, oh, y'all gonna starve. Y'all gonna starve to death. Shit.
Million.
That's insane.
Y'all gonna be on the street.
I don't know about you, but I won't make the same mistake.
I accept that offer.
Wait. Make it contingent on my sibling's safety. Please.
Under the condition that you don't lay another hand on your children. I'll pay half now and half when Sarah and Pietro turn 25.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm only getting half that money that we agreed to, that I was getting.
Yes, Don Argento.
Let's go. We've kept our guests waiting long enough.
Still can't believe you did that. It's too much money.
Well, do you still think I plan to murder you?
Yeah, it's so sweet. He's so adorable. That creepy smile. You still think I'm gonna murder you? Come suck this cock.
That was so amazing.
I'm gonna love doing that accent throughout this entire film. You have no idea. I love doing that accent.
I've never seen Papa look so upset.
Like, y'all say the dumbest shit, like, during the most awkward time. Like, no, y'all, I never seen Papa so upset. Like, you were so happy about that. It's just so strange. I said he looks like a young Ted Kaczynski.
Come in.
Boss, you need to see this.
You gotta be kidding me. $50 million. For one girl.
For one girl.
She's a Moretti buck. Oh, my dear nephew.
I'm gonna have to kill this fuck.
I taught you not to get so overly attached.
He's a psychotic killer. Like, what the fuck? What do you expect from this nigga? Like, he's crazy. Y'all should have been killing his ass a long time ago. I can't stand it when people write for like Mafia shit and don't understand how the Mafia works. Like, look, I'm not some genius when it comes to the Mafia, but when you compare this to other things Mafia related, you're like, yeah, damn, this is y'all ain't doing it right. Also, the sleeves on your suit need to be taken in.
Perhaps this one.
Look at that. The sleeves are too long. What is that? They're almost over his thumbs.
Gonna have a more lasting impact.
Consider it done.
I was in an acting class with this dude who's a nice guy. Which guy? The bald guy or the suit guy?
Mrs. Martina Argento. Mrs. Martina Argento. How wonderful.
Oh, he's got a maid too.
My name is Tammy. I work for Mr. Argento.
A suit guy. Okay.
His housekeeper.
Your housekeeper?
Yes. I've been working for Mr. Argento for a very long time.
And you haven't been fucking him? Because you're a reasonably attractive woman in one of these movies. There's no way you haven't been hopping on his dick. Come on.
Right this way.
That's the way she's looking at her up and down. Yeah, yep. She wants that Argento cock.
And this is your bedroom.
Silvio put me in a separate room.
Mr. Argento figured you'd want your own space, since the circumstances of your marriage have been unconventional. Now, if you'd like to make yourself comfortable, I'll go ahead and take care of this for you.
Oh, wait, no. It's okay. I'll take care of that myself.
If you insist, I'll make sure Mr. Argento doesn't have any other pressing needs.
Wait, is she Silvio's mistress?
I love how in all these, like when the chick gets into arranged marriage, she always has food on the fucking table when dude gets home. Like it's like I've said this before. It's like they're already a step above like traditional, like regular Hollywood films. It's like there's no, well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say there's no Stockholm shit. I wouldn't say that. Because, like, he's a fucking murderer. And she's, like, but then again, she's in a family of murderers. She knows what the deal is. So, I mean, she's, like, when you think of, like, female protagonists in this situation, she knows the deal. She knows the score. She is in this mafia family. She's not an innocent girl, really. So, but, like, yeah, they always, like, the chick in this situation always has food on the motherfucking table ready to eat when dude gets home. Damn, Hollywood. Damn. When ReelShort is outshining you, that like it's not a good thing. It's not good.
To cook for me?
I wanted to. I have to keep busy somehow.
Black Superwoman, but did she put cheese on that shit? Yeah, where's the Parmesan cheese? Where's the oregano? It is like I hate to sound too black, but that shit don't look seasoned. Y'all white folks don't put seasoning on y'all Italian food.
It's just damn near impossible with Tammy doing everything. Plus, I'm a pretty good chef. You should try this sauce.
Let me repeat myself. I don't eat food cooked by other people ever.
Now, why would you waste my food like that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with me? In my past 28 years, it's been 137 attempts at my life.
The math ain't mathing on that one. God damn. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Let's do the math on that. Let me get my calculator out. Wait. 37 attempts divided by 28. So he gets like nearly 5 attempts on his life. He's got nearly 5 attempts on his life every year of his life. Every fucking year, depending on, like, I don't know, maybe people didn't want him dead from birth. I don't know. But assuming that it was from birth, he's had assassination attempts nearly 5 times every year of his life. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what most of those murder attempts look like? Don't bother cooking for me, Martina. I won't eat it.
Don't bother cooking for me, Martina. I won't eat it. And the next time you try to cook for me again, it's bang, zoom, right to the moon. Joe Finney the Hyena, $5 super chat. If you so worry about poisoning, have a taste tester. Yeah. T. Jason 435. I'm white. I season the hell out of my food. The spicier, the better. Like, this is it wasn't a real question of whether or not white people season their food. I'm just like, it did look a little bland. That spaghetti though. I'm just joking. I'm not like really questioning that white people season their food. I'm questioning whether or not they season their food.
Well, you could have just said that earlier.
Sorry.
I'm a murderer, but you know, I'd apologize for throwing your food away.
I overreacted.
That's an understatement, but it's fine. I'm sure if my life was always being threatened, I'd probably be a little on edge too.
Can I try? You were right.
About what?
You're a pretty good chef. By the way, I spoke to Tammy the other day. She wanted to apologize if she came across as rude.
It's fine.
She also mentioned that you only brought a few sets of clothing, not even enough to fill half a wardrobe, and they were nearly threadbare.
She said all that, did she?
They were nearly threadbare. You gotta be poor so we can do the makeover scene. Where you come in some kind of like sensual dress, and I grab your peachy little ass and I fuck your brains out, because that's what these movies usually entail.
I realized them already were struggling to that extent. Can't afford any new clothes.
I left most of them to Sarah. She likes to wear the nicer things.
You love your sister, don't you?
More than anything in the world. And actually, since we're on this topic, I'd like to lay some ground rules.
Ground rules?
I'd like to lay some ground rules.
Ground rules?
But I'm a mafia guy. Rules?
About our relationship and those outside of it. As the Argento Don, you're entitled to your mistresses. However, I do draw the line at you bringing them into our home. And this includes Tammy if she's in that category.
You honestly think I'm sleeping with Tammy?
If not her, I know you have others. And if it's too much to ask, I'll leave.
Is that the arrangement your father had with your mother?
Yes, and it worked for them.
Well, it won't work for me.
I'm a one-woman guy. You know how hard it is to have like one wife and 50 gumas, and you gotta kill those bitches? You understand the cleanup involved in that shit? I mean, like, New Jersey's only so big. I mean, I know this takes place in Atlanta, or filmed in Atlanta, but I'm going with Jersey because I'm comfortable with that. Lord Fort Chungus, $2 super chat. These are the ground rules that will set for Jada. That will set for Jada.
I don't intend to have any mistresses, Martina. Especially not after marrying you.
Because you're so freaking special.
I'm already responsible for the deaths of too many women.
I don't want any fucking mistresses. I'm already responsible for the death of other women. Like, what I just said was a joke. You were not supposed to actually use the joke dialogue. Oh, God. Fuck. I'm not having any mistresses. I already killed too many fucking bitches. Too many broads. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Did you really kill them, Silvio?
I love how his name is Silvio.
What does that mean?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, wait a minute. Now we're doing that? He's accused of something, but he actually didn't actually do it? Because the fucking screenwriter didn't have the balls to actually make this actually morally gray? I'm always being accused. I didn't kill those bitches. I mean, I killed him, but I killed him with kindness. I killed him with my cock. You know what I mean? I'm a lover, not a woman killer.
I'm already responsible for the deaths of too many women.
Did you really kill them, Silvio?
Might as well have.
What does that mean?
Doesn't matter. Just know I won't take mistresses.
He's really a good boy.
I expect the same from you.
Don't take no misters.
So,
If I see you with a mister, I'm gonna cut his fucking head off and then put him in bed with you. Like that scene from that fucking Mafia movie that we cannot discuss because of copyright issues.
both of us just won't fuck anyone or each other?
I never said that. If you have needs, wife, I'll happily oblige.
Oh, Lord. Just let me get my underoos. The sexy ones. The ones I killed a man in. The raw passion that it takes to kill a man is just enough to get a woman wet and fuck her brains out. All those fucking endorphins, that's what it is. I got this from a doctor.
So, what do you think? Martina?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, what is it?
You asked for a tour of the neighborhood, but you're not even listening.
I'm listening. There are 2 nearby grocers. Avoid the closer one. And if I need anything else, ask your driver. I've spent my entire life around self-important men who love to hear themselves talk, so I've gotten pretty good at listening. And pretending to.
Well.
Oh, now we're doing this bullshit. A walk in the park.
No, actually.
Like, why can't you just make this motherfucker actually dangerous? I don't mind dark romantic stories. You can make him scary. You know what I mean? Now they're walking through the fucking park like, oh, yibbity-dee. I can't stand that shit. They want to make him like dangerous at first. Just to get, because they know what women want to see with these types of fantasy stories. They want to see, oh yeah, he's violent and he's built and he's sexy, he's intimidating. And then they like, oh, we're walking through like hand in hand through the park. Get the fuck out of here.
But you did not have to pay for it. I could have gotten it myself.
Lynn, US, UK. Make him Hannibal.
Hey, you could have gotten your own.
Lenore of Arabia. Why do I get the feeling that that main chick is boiling in that jacket? I mean, they are in Atlanta. Another Zelda fan, but Jay, how would he be relatable then? He ain't gotta be relatable. He just gotta be fuckable. That's what it is.
Hello, dear. Is this seat taken?
You're Sylvia's uncle.
Fear in Shadows, 501, a 199 super chat. Jay, I can't with these jokes. Recantapini. I think I'm saying that right, BL. This is cringe, but I can't stop watching. Overt Honor, 499 super chat. Thanks for all you do, Jay. I suggest a reading of Vinland Saga. The Vinland Saga. If you ever get into manga and want a solid story. Italian August Oxymoron, Italian Lex Luthor.
Yeah. From his father's side.
People are hating on this shit because goddamn, I'm down to 299 watchers when I was almost nearly at 400. Jesus.
Nicola Argento. Don't worry about me. I'm just a harmless old man. Just here to talk. And I'm afraid
a harmless old man in this sinister black coat
won't keep your husband away for long, so.
What do you want?
You know, Silvio and I used to be very close. No, he never told you. How disappointed. Yeah.
I mean, we've only been married for 2 days.
He used to follow me everywhere, that kid. Ask me all manner of advice, including what to do with all the bodies of the women he killed.
Well, now I know where this is going. You played your hand a little bit too soon, movie. Yeah, okay, so he killed a bunch of women, killed a bunch of his girlfriends, because they probably weren't up to the standards of their mafia family. He murdered them. And he is now trying to pin it on his nephew. Don't know why, but you know, I guess we'll get to that.
You don't believe me?
I'm not in the habit of believing strangers over my husband.
We're not strangers. We're family now.
We're family now.
Brought you a gift.
I'm not interested.
Well, sure.
What is this?
It's a list.
They're all women.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Like, why would you do that? So openly, you know, what, don't you know that she might tell his ass that you left him, that he left you with a list of women that he killed? And wouldn't that show your hands on top of everything? And clue him in that, oh, my uncle might be up to something.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's fine.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Like, keep in mind, this motherfucker killed someone right before his wedding and showed up covered in blood. And now he's a nice boy. Get the fuck out of here.
Adriana Lee. Missing.
Like, wait, Calderon binders full of women.
Lily Hawthorne. Missing. Evelyn Thompson. Remains found. Scattered along the I-95. Last seen with Silvio Argento. Investigation pending.
Martina, you awake?
Yeah. Did you need something?
I have something to show you, unless you're busy.
Busy?
I was gonna show you the remains of that girl, scattered over I-95.
I am about to die of boredom.
See if I can fix that. Come on.
Is he just gonna be like this? Because then it's gonna be boring. Because if he's not, you know, emoting in a very over-the-top fashion, that means we're not gonna get the bad acting we got in the beginning. Which, like I said, which is gonna make this boring. Get him back to, come on! I want the murderer back!
What is this?
A cure to your boredom.
Yeah, you're boredom. I was from Boston just for a second.
The Argentos?
That's right.
They look incomplete.
I'm working on it. I don't have as total control over the family as I'd like.
Your uncle?
After my father died, Nicholas made things difficult. Bastard even sunk his hooks into the Ledger's guy.
What do you need me to do?
Sort and organize. If you know anything about
You keep
spreadsheets,
mumbling your
wash
fucking
it.
lines, bro. You keep fumbling.
I nearly finished my degree in accounting, actually. I wanted to help my own family. Papa said women don't belong in the mafia business, though.
He's wrong.
Ugh. And he's forward-thinking and progressive. Fuck you, movie.
Your street ways are showing. This is why Papa doesn't like the new mafia families. This is why Papa doesn't like the new mafia families. No respect for tradition.
You know, you shouldn't put much stock into the words of a man who sells off his children.
And you bought her, nigga. Like,
Husbands usually get their wives flowers, not work.
Well, this is what happens when you marry an Argento. That means you'll help.
If you can trust me with all
that's
this.
what happens when you marry an Argento. We put you to work. In the boardroom and in the bedroom. referring to my cock.
Your addresses, cash flows, connections, they're all right here.
If I can't trust Mrs. Argento, who else can I trust? I'll leave you to it then.
Wait.
You got ketchup on my hand, you filthy bastard.
What happened to Tammy? I haven't seen her.
Oh, she found a new job.
She works in a ketchup factory. We're gonna get a free supply of Heinz for the rest of our fucking lives.
Mama.
Tina, my dear, please tell me you have something suitable to wear this weekend.
We haven't spoken in 2 weeks since the wedding. Is this really gonna be the first thing you say to me?
Of course, I'm sure you're doing well, love. You always have. Now, the Luciano party.
Yeah, I'm sure I have something to wear.
Ah, my Tina. Remember, you represent both the Moretti and Argento now. And don't forget your ex-fiancé Tommaso will be there. Put some effort into it. And for once, oh, if you need to borrow one of my dresses, I can...
You don't have to worry about Martina.
Yeah. No way you hit the button. Like the end call button on that phone.
Say Tommaso.
It's not that low.
Put some effort into it. And for once, oh, if you need to borrow one of my dresses, I can...
You don't have to worry about Martina.
You did not press that. It's the way you press that.
Mothers are.
I don't know. Mine died when I was born.
I should have.
Just thought you needed a little exposition.
What's this about a party?
To start your day. And honestly, that was the fucking baller move. Like, oh, my mom's nagging me, and like he just snatches the phone. He's like, yeah, can you shut the fuck up? Click. I'm not saying I would allow that in real life. Well, maybe, who knows? Maybe my mother's not like overbearing and nagging like that, so probably not. But if she was, yeah, I'd probably just allow that. Yeah, fuck it. You know what I mean? Here come the bitches.
Martina. Never seen you here before.
Oh, she's a Moretti. All they have are their dusty old roots and not much else. Can you even afford anything here?
I was just bought for $50 million. Shut the fuck up. You chicken neck hoes.
Oh. Thanks to selling Martina.
I don't have time or patience for either of you.
Oh, sorry, you're an Argento now. Just how did you manage to make that happen?
How did I make what happen?
Taming the butcher. I mean, if I knew he looked like that, I might have tried my luck too.
I didn't tame anybody, and besides, he would want nothing to do with you.
Oh, come on, Tina. You can share at least one of your secrets with us. Like, just how many times did you have to let Silvio Argento fuck you in the ass to be able to afford anything here?
Went right to sodomy. Why? Why is it? This is the second time this has happened in one of their films. The second time. Remember the double life of my billionaire husband? The same thing happened. At least I think it did. Was it that one? It might have been. I don't know. But I remember one of them. Like, oh yeah, the boyfriend walks in and is like, yeah, I see my wife is not being respected. Shut up, bitches.
None. None.
You took your time.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. The valet staff nowhere to be found. But I got a chance to hear some interesting words about my wife.
You know I've killed women before, right? I mean, you think you check yourself before you fucking wreck yourself.
Repeat them.
Don Argento, it's just jokes among women.
Just jokes. Then you can explain the joke.
Silvio, stop. You're making them nervous. And we all know you're well within your rights to rip their tongues out for the disrespect to you.
It's not the disrespect to me I'm concerned about, baby. But you do make a good point about the tongues.
If you do, it'll make our attendance at the Luciano party so awkward. It is at your boyfriend's compound this year, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you still need a dress? Did anything catch your eye?
I didn't get a good look. I was too distracted.
Let's make things easy. I'll take every single dress you have in my wife's size. Shoes and accessories, too.
Okay.
Every dress? Nigga, you ain't got that much money. There's no way you have that much money.
Okay. Right away. Yes, sir.
If I hear another peep out of your mouth,
I'm gonna skin you bitches alive because I've murdered women. You think you'd be a little nicer knowing that one of my girlfriend's remains was found on the fucking highway?
say goodbye to your tongue.
Relax. It's me.
It's me, the boyfriend of Athala.
Yeah, until Nicholas Hitman learned to knock first.
Like, real talk, your boyfriend kind of looks like one of the lost Wahlberg brothers. He does.
I think buying Mrs. Argento
Jesus, he does look like a fucking Wahlberg. What the hell? Now that I'm really looking at him, shit. I think he even has the same hairline.
store was a bit excessive.
That's what my wife said as well, though in more colorful terms.
Where is she? Where is she?
She went to visit her sister. She seemed more accepting of the dresses once she realized she can gift some to Serafina. Apparently they're the same size.
Silvio, handful of our safe houses were hit last night.
What?
And like, he is the best actor in this, like, for real. Like, he's the only one making an attempt, and the attempt is actually working.
You haven't had a leak in ages.
Did you find the timing a little suspicious? Since Senora and Martina are working on those files?
Don't even go there.
Don't even go there. Don't even go across the street with that fucking theory.
What about this? Found that in the room. You recognize the names? Or the handwriting?
Nicola.
Tyler Preston. Marky Mark?
This doesn't mean anything.
All right. Let's assume she's not on Nicola's payroll. Have you talked to her about that?
No.
Athala, don't be afraid to roast. Like, there's nothing really to roast. Like, I mean, apart from the fact that he looks like Mark Wahlberg. He looks like a Wahlberg brother. He really does. But other than that, he's like the best fucking actor in here. It's almost off-putting how much better he is than everybody else.
Mama, I told you I don't want to wear that stuffy dress.
But you haven't even seen it yet.
Tina! Home isn't the same without you. Now tell me everything. Is it true Silvio bought you an entire store?
You have to.
Remember when your life was in danger being married to this motherfucker and your sister took your place, who is also now in danger? They heard you bought you the whole store. Like, bitch, we should be on high alert right now.
Remember to calm down Argento in front of the others. And no, not the entire store.
That's so romantic.
There's still so much I don't understand about him, but so far he seems to be a good man.
No.
Shouldn't have believed in the rumors.
I shouldn't have believed in those rumors that the murderer would be a fucking murderer who's in a family of murderers. He's still the fucking Mafia, bitch. You think he hasn't killed anybody?
Mama wanted you to wear one of her dresses. I might have something.
I knew he was a good man.
It's gorgeous.
What's up with the pants, girl? What's up with them pants? What is this? Is she wearing like Daisy Dukes over a pair of ripped jeans? What the fuck? Ew. Gross.
Oh my gosh, the price, how... Did Don Argento buy this for me?
Yeah, he did.
I'll cherish it forever. What time is it? Noon? The party's at 6. I won't have enough time to get ready.
6 hours isn't enough?
You have to stay here and help me get ready. We can go to the party together? Please, Tina.
Press V. Athal's boyfriend just came back after a GTA Online heist with randoms.
All right.
Sir says, women be shopping. Ooh, the frame rate on your optical flow is not good. That's trash. Redo it. Athala. He's also a writer-director of a short film, Gordon, a Batman fan film. Really?
Told you we looked amazing, Tina.
I love how she's advertising, like, hyping up her boyfriend. Like, yeah, here's all his projects.
If it isn't the Moretti system.
That's some real
you both
shit.
Are looking especially
that's how you know. That's how you know someone's a keeper, when they keep hyping your shit even when you're not around. Yes, he wrote a novel and did this and did that. Like, yeah, she trying to get them that money.
Don Luciano.
It's Argento now.
Of course. What was I thinking? You must be feeling like a real.
Do you not have any makeup to cover up that fucking scar? None.
Mama Luke right about now, letting her get away.
You could say that. Where is that husband of yours, Tina?
He's around here somewhere. I'm actually gonna go join him if you'll excuse me.
She thought so highly of herself, didn't she?
He's probably tired of her already.
Do you bitches want to die? Like, honestly, I know she's not in front of you and she can't hear you, but still, like you think they would have been scared out of being assholes.
Poor thing got stood up.
God damn it.
Poor thing got stood up.
I guess I'm not saying that they've been listening to my complaints or anyone else's complaints for that matter, but I remember their text used to just look like, was just like text on a screen, but now they're using the bubbles and shit. Okay. But you know, why did you make that red? Why was that a choice? I know I'm picking at little shit, but like, because at least they're improving on something. But I don't know, it's just like, it's too big and it's too red. I don't know why.
Why aren't you answering me?
Regretting your choices already?
Not
Nigga, will you get your little musty ass off my neck?
Actually, I'd say my life has drastically improved since you called off our engagement. And what about you, Tommaso?
Is he bothering you, Martina?
A cold chill just ran up his spine. Oh, holy shit, I can hear boss music.
So I figured I'd keep her company.
Punch. Bruh, why did you do your hair like that? Just slick it back, not down. Back, not down. You look even, oh, why you look like shit?
Appreciate it. But I'm here now.
Tina, would you?
That means fuck off, Luciano.
Fuck off, Luciano.
Break your fucking nose.
Oh, you suck.
I thought you weren't coming.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I had some business to attend to.
I had to buy all the grease. I got all the grease. God damn it. I went to, oh my god. I actually had a joke and I fucking lost it. But yeah, I collected all the grease from every Italian restaurant to do my hair.
You're not cold?
Not at all.
I was hoping you'd say yes so I could warm you. But this'll do instead.
Ice, ice, baby! Isn't that the same necklace chick had at that wedding?
Thank you, but I didn't get you anything.
Then you can dance with me.
I'll nag you yet, bitch. God, your hair looks so stupid.
I hate these parties.
I've never been to one. People with my reputation don't get many invites.
My reputation for my terrible hair choices.
Thought of this
This time it's not so bad.
Does this bitch want to die? Look, do y'all want to die? What the fuck? Like, there's no self-preservation whatsoever. You fucking idiots. Oh my god, we poured stuff like he will slap you double-handed. He will slap both of y'all with both his hands. What are you doing?
See, you drunk, clumsy bitch.
Sorry, Martina. Yikes.
Oh, Athala, yeah, I think that's her mom's necklace. Oh.
Let's get you cleaned up.
I'll be right back.
Adam Milan, 250 RSD. No witty remark from me tonight, just the tip. Thank you. Red Rose Spark, cringe. Lynn, US, UK. I guess they're the types that would write Bundy letters. Blue River 199. Super chat. His hair is saying 9999. Okay, why is she making a face? What's going on there? She's not even wet.
Tommaso, let me go! I'll scream.
Nigga, are you crazy? You motherfuckers are dumb. You're getting yourselves killed for no reason. Like, just to fuck with this hoe. Like, what is up?
Go ahead. No one will notice. What?
No one will notice in this room where people are right next to us and there's not that much noise. Yeah, they won't hear you scream. Whatever.
You can parade yourself on another man's arm in front of me? Look at this damn hot.
Look at this damn hot. I'm Italian, by the way.
Silvio will come looking for me.
He's busy.
I'm standing here looking hot. That's how busy I am.
Silvio, I'm Serafina.
Nice to meet you.
Get out of here, Scarface.
Has on Silvio is adorable. So easy to manipulate.
Leave my little sister alone.
You should be a little bit more concerned about yourself.
Silvio!
Do you have a death wish?
Silvio!
Yeah, really? What the fuck? That's a good question.
Stop! He's still Luciano's only son. It'll start a war.
I don't care.
Yeah, see, that volatile, that would never fly in the Mafia. Like, it's gonna start a war, I don't give a fuck. He's moving in on my pussy. You don't move in on another man's pussy.
Please let him go.
I love how he was bending down to choke him.
I look forward to the moment she stops wasting her time on you.
What are you talking
Slap.
You and the butcher? You try so hard to put on an act with him, as if she's honestly willing to put up with your disgusting touch.
Oh god. Just slap him, please. Make him stop acting.
No!
Be here when you change your mind, Tina.
Oh.
Is it true, Martina? Is it an act?
You tell me.
Okay. Othello, he's tall as fuck. He is. He's got this lurch quality. Like, no offense to him.
Well,
I could use more convincing. Don't you think we should continue this at home?
Let's go fuck it home. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore.
As if I believe anything you tell me.
Well, you did. Once. But I wasn't referring to you, Silvio. I was talking to her. Mrs. Argento.
we spoke once when you took me to.
Every time they say Argento, I think of that fucking that's you know, that Italian cheese that they sell. This is Argento. I just keep thinking of that. I don't know, it makes me chuckle.
Talk to me while you went on a call.
You didn't tell me.
How could she, my boy?
Don't call me that.
You are still...
Don't call me a boy. I'm a man. Clearly.
You were in tears when you called for that first girl. What was her name? Adriana.
Shut up.
Sylvie.
Adriana, you know, the chick from The Sopranos. The fuck. What was that? Okay, Solid Slug says, you kind of like Lurch, no offense. Oh wait, I thought Lurch, Fester, and Wednesday.
I told you you were sick. That you should have just stayed away from others. But I got back.
Shut up.
If you should ever need my help, don't hesitate to ask. And I do believe sooner than later is best.
Silvio, I don't want to believe you killed those women, but I need answers.
So it was an accident. Can't believe you're working with my uncle.
Silvio, wait. Listen to me, please. Silvio, wait.
Yeah, but you're working with my uncle. Like, you don't know if she's working with him. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, I'm starting to lose my voice already. It's already midnight. We're only halfway through this shit. Damn. Oh, like, I'll be right back. I need to get some ear swabs. I've had these headphones on for quite a while. Be right back.
you may enter.
Okay, back. Alright, I took so long. I did clean out my ears, but then I had to do some other stuff. Alright, let's continue. We're like halfway through this. Let's power through the rest.
Hey, listen to me, please. I'm not working with him.
5 busted safe houses. Millions lost. I have good men in jail because of you.
What?
Good men. Good men. You're in the Mafia, bro. None of them are good men.
Broke the code to help my uncle. Omerta.
Omerta.
All those records.
What? I don't know what you're talking about still. And do not breathe a word about me breaking code. I would never.
What about Nicola? Why didn't you tell me he contacted you?
Because I was frightened of you.
I'd never hurt you.
I never hurt you. There again. There it is. I never hurt you.
How do I believe that? You've never given me a clear answer about those women. You keep coming home covered in blood.
I keep telling you. I keep telling you, those rats in the back of my father's Italian restaurant are yummy.
I haven't seen her in ages. Did you murder her too?
You think I murdered Tammy? I threw her away because you thought she was my mistress. Fuck.
Your mistress? You mean your guma? You thought she was my guma?
If you won't take them, I will.
Yeah, just let her take her time drinking that in both those glasses of wine. Yeah, just okay. Continuing with the soundtrack.
There's no poison in them. I'm sick of your paranoia. I'm sick of your lack of answers.
Your paranoia? Like, don't you know what types of family you associate with? It's the Mafia. I'm sick of your paranoia.
And your accusations.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I'm sick of your paranoia. It gets poisoned. They really did that shit. They really fucking did that shit. You see? Your paranoia's unwarranted. See, I drink both of those. And then she keels over.
Martina?
Martina Navratilova?
Mrs. Argento's been poisoned!
The random flash of that chick during the argument was just so she could point out that chick was poisoned. Oh, God. She was poisoned!
Somebody, go after that server!
Go after that server. Are you from Boston? He's got pretty eyes, though. He's got really fucking pretty eyes, though. Like, intense, caramel-esque.
How's she feeling, Doc?
Well, she's through the worst of it.
I normally make house calls. I normally make house calls in my oh my God, in my doctor's coat.
It's a good thing your band caught the assassin. That was a really nasty concoction that even I had a nightmare untangling. Even then it was touch and go. It'd be trouble for you even with your resistance. I still think you should have brought her into my clinic.
No.
Lynn, US, UK. Stop simping, Jay. It's not simping. I'm just noticing he has pretty eyes. He does. I can't not see him.
When is she gonna wake up, Doc?
Right now.
See for yourself.
Martina?
Martina Navratilova.
How are you feeling?
Whatever. Next time I'll let you try my drink first.
Martina. I thought I lost you too.
Report. The girl survived. Took the drink meant for Silvio. Lucky bastard.
Well, at least she lived.
At least she lived.
We can't lose her.
You think he would have been a little bit more careful on the off chance that she accidentally drank that shit? Excuse me.
And the assassin?
Capture. And in Gabriel's care.
Blue River 199 super chat. It's okay, Jay. Be thirsty. I'm thirsty again, and I got fucking hiccups. God damn it.
You hire incompetent people. That's bad news for you, my friend.
What is that gun? That's like a Minecraft gun. What the fuck?
You hire incompetent people. That's bad news for you.
Look at that shit. That is the fakest gun I've ever seen. Who has ever seen a gun like that? That perfectly square. Look at that. It's so like precisely square. Oh, what the fuck?
My friend.
I didn't even see that guy there. Like I just now noticing him.
To tie up loose ends before they become a problem.
Kill switch engaged. What's up, Jay? What's up?
Good morning, beautiful.
Good morning.
Please go back to being a psycho.
Don't remember falling asleep.
You're still recovering. Do you need your space?
No, stay.
Oh, you need your space. You don't need me to grab it. You need me to. You don't need me to grab a titty. Like we haven't fucked at all. Like I'm fucking dying. I don't have a gumar. You're not giving me anything. Like I'm fucking dying here. My gabagool needs. My gabagool needs some gabadrool. You know what I mean? Oh, that was perfect. My gabagool needs some gabadrool. God damn.
I was poisoned.
Yeah, no shit.
Why?
We saw that scene.
It was meant for me. All of it. It was meant for me.
Don't even think about blaming yourself. You're not the one who poisoned my drink or forced me to have it.
Our argument from that night. You were right. I haven't given you any explanations, which meant you didn't know how to best protect yourself, how to avoid all this. That's my fault.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to protect you. But in reality, I was being a coward. I'll tell you everything. But it's not going to be pretty.
I mean, we're both in the Mafia. Shit, we're both in the Mafia. She should know this. This doesn't need to be explained. Yeah. Well, nice angle. Like, you really captured this motherfucker's menace. Jesus. That was like a jump scare. Oh, he's crying. Damn, what the fuck? That actually looks like real blood, by the way.
I came as quickly as possible. What's the problem?
Oh, yeah, never mind. Like, it's a combination of pink and orange and shit. What the fuck? The hell? Like,
Silvio.
Rose and I were having a good time. We had drinks. We come back here. And I woke up to this. Why does this keep happening, Uncle?
So now he thinks he's like a blackout murderer. Which is also like strange considering he walked into his wedding covered in blood. So it's like, you can't make him look like an innocent little baby when he like you literally killed somebody before his wedding. But he didn't kill these women, so he's a little he's a little sweetie. Oh.
Am I really a monster?
No.
Am I that of the devil?
You just have psychopathic tendencies.
That's perfect. Reminded. That's perfect. Am I a monster? No, you just have psychopathic tendencies. So yeah.
And I woke up to this. Why does this keep happening, Uncle? Am I really a monster?
No. Come on. You just have psychopathic tendencies. You're sick. Not a monster.
Maybe I should just be locked up.
Nonsense. And don't ever say that again.
No shrinks. Haven't you seen the fucking Sopranos?
I'll take care of this for you, my boy. Okay. I'll get this all cleaned up for you.
Rose. Her name was Rose.
Say her damn name.
I don't know what happened.
Well, you should have known well enough to just stay away from her. Like I told you.
I should have listened.
You had to stay away from it like I told you. You know, those psychopathic tendencies can just blow up around random women while you're sleeping.
It's all gonna be all right. Okay? Everything's gonna be all right.
Everything's gonna be all right. Don't you be afraid when things go bump in the
They need to have his hitman come in and kill whichever woman I was with. I wouldn't even be sleeping with some of them. They just happen to be unlucky enough to be my friend.
That's sick. But why would he do that?
For power.
If you know that, why don't you just have him killed? Like, you already bloodthirsty as fuck. You, like, they've made it clear that you are legitimately insane. Despite whatever the fuck you've been set up for. Like, you're insane. Why haven't you just have him he's not a boss or anything, just have him fucking killed.
He wanted to control me. Isolate me. If that didn't work, he'd at least ruin my reputation.
You can't expose him?
With what? He's the one with overwhelming evidence.
Just have him killed and evidence. Get the fuck out of here. You're the Mafia!
My own father believed him. He even had thoughts to disown me. He died before that happened. And now I have half of the familia and Nicola has the other half.
It doesn't make sense. Why would he arrange for us to get married? Or my sister originally? Doesn't that make your position stronger?
Because he was supposed to marry my ready daughter. Sarah. Or you. If his
old ass? Okay.
hitman would have succeeded before the ceremony, he would have stepped in. That's why the deal was so loosely worded.
The hitman that night. It was meant for you. And there were others. The blood on your shirt, the poison.
Unfortunately for Nicola, I don't intend to make you a widow anytime soon.
I would never marry him.
I wouldn't underestimate him. He's a master manipulator, and if not you, there's your sister. He wants the prestige that comes with an old Cosa Nostra line. I'd even call it an obsession.
I'd even call it an obsession.
Gabrielle, Nicola needs to die. He's crossed the line.
Oh, finally! You finally try to have this motherfucker killed, even though you know he is setting you up for he set you up for several murders. Like, wait. Bro, you're in the fucking Mafia!
We need to act now.
Tying the assassin to both Nicola and the poisoning attempt on a Moretti daughter would have done it.
Yeah, right. Right?
Nicola covered his tracks again. We have nothing.
Fuck. I should just kill him myself and be done with it.
As a matter of loyal, you would splinter the family.
The family's already fucking splintered.
It's so splintered. It's so fucking splintered. It raised 4 turtles in the fucking sewer. That's how splintered it is.
We need to bait Nicola out. Force him to make a misstep.
I have an idea.
I'm listening.
If you really want to light a fire under Nico's ass.
Under Nico's ass. What? Of course, there's got to be a breeding kink in this film. This is like the fucking last movie I saw. Like, I may have watched one of the ReelShort films off stream out of curiosity, and one of them had this fucking same plot. Like, dude had to knock up this chick so he could inherit his family fortune. Like, what the fuck? I mean, okay, like I said, here's the thing. So ReelShort so far is all about having babies, getting married, having the woman having the food on the table when the man gets home. It's like, how in the fuck is ReelShort more committed to like conventional romantic relationships than Hollywood? I don't get that. How does that happen? Blue River. Wait, is that the Wahlberg lookalike on the phone? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, now that fucking text is tiny. Before it was big and red. You know, whatever. They fixed it. They fixed it. They learned their lesson.
Tina, you're really okay. I was so worried about you. I thought you were gonna die.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Shouldn't you be suspecting your sister at this point? Considering what your ex told you?
about me. But you, I need to hear about. How are you?
You know, everyone's been talking about you and that night since it happened. Don Luciano was...
And what is this music? Nothing, like, nothing action-packed is happening. Or dramatic. The fuck?
He's even more angry the Argento won't hand over the assassin to him. Papa's trying to leverage what he can, as usual.
You're talking like you're... You're carrying the conversation as if you're talking about dresses. And kissing boys, but you're talking about fucking Mafia shit. What the fuck?
Of course.
That shit is annoying as hell.
And to think, everyone would be talking about me if I stayed at the altar.
It would be you poisoned instead.
But at least I'd have Silvio to take care of me.
I'm starving. What do you think about pizza?
Because we're Italian.
Of course you can.
Why would you give her your phone? I don't even give my sister my fucking phone. Yeah, I think we're getting a sex scene, guys. What do you think? Yes, we are definitely getting a sex scene, guys. What do you think? Who sleeps like that? No one sleeps like that. Martina Navratilova?
How was lunch with your sister?
It was good.
And your work?
Busy. I should get back to it.
Any updates with Nick?
I should get back to it. I was busy doing Mafia stuff without my shirt on. I don't know.
Nothing you have to worry about.
How could I not? It's me that he wants. Or my sister, like you said.
I said I'll deal with it.
You're avoiding me. You said I deserve answers, Silvio. Was that a lie? Why are you pushing me out now?
Gabrielle has an idea to flush out Nicola. Nicola would have to act now or risk me gaining more power.
What exactly is the idea?
Impregnating you, but I shut him down.
He wants me to drop my filthy hot load in your tight cunny. Like, I turn it down. We're not gonna do nothing like that. Nothing. My naked torso notwithstanding.
Ask me?
I knew you'd say no.
I wouldn't reject the idea outright.
Of course you wouldn't. You're over 6 feet and your jawline could cut wood.
I prefer to wait a few more years. Unless you don't want to have children someday.
I do, but I didn't think you would want to. Not with me.
Would have sex or have children?
Between Nicola and me, we ruined your life. Forced you into this fucked situation. I'm not gonna ask more of you.
You idiot.
You're such a considerate murderer. You're such a considerate woman kidnapping murderer.
I chose the...
Joey Joester, I'm going to go. See you later. Good night! And have a pleasant tomorrow.
And marry you that day. And I'm glad I did. Because I'm in love with you.
Still a better romance than 365 days.
Good. Now take me to bed.
She wants the hot load now. Thank God my shirt's already off. The hard part's already done. I'm sorry that I referred to my cock as a gabagool and your vagina is fuck. God, what's another goddamn Italian meat?
I've been thinking about Gabriel's plan.
To get you pregnant? Did I?
No. I don't think it's the best plan.
Did I nut? I mean, did I shoot in the right area? Did I use the right hole? Yeah, what question were you gonna ask?
I don't think it's the best plan. It would force Nicola to act, but it would still be on his...
Pastrami, oh thank you. Pastrami! Oh, that's better. Thank you, Tyler Preston and Brett Last. Thank you. But it's too late though. The moment passed. Like the joke wouldn't have the same effect. God damn it.
Uncle, it's me. We need to meet.
Senora Martina. Yeah, sure. I know a safe place we can meet.
We can meet at the... Oh, God. We can meet at the Pinky Ring Factory at 0800 hours.
I understand.
Now, what can I do for you?
You were right about Silvio.
I am so sorry to hear that. You know, when I heard that he had saved you from that terrible poisoning incident, I'd hoped that he'd treat you better.
Well, he did for a little bit, but it didn't last. Silvio was blaming every bit of bad luck that happens to the Familia on me, and I didn't do anything.
His bodyguard should have seen that. Go back.
Well, he did for a little bit, but it didn't last.
You should have already been recording before you even walked the fuck in there. Because then the screensaver would have been on and they wouldn't have known the difference. But you fucking start recording right in front of his bodyguard. Are you stupid?
Silvio was blaming...
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Every bit of bad luck that happens to the Familia on me. And I didn't do anything.
Not for nothing, but I believe you. Even if Silvio doesn't.
I'm scared.
Bitch, what are you doing?
He's gonna do something horrible to me. I have to leave him.
You and I both.
And how good would the sound quality even be? On a fucking watch.
No. That divorce does not exist in our life.
I know. Which is why I came to you.
Divorce, we don't believe in divorce. We're good. I'm a strict Catholic.
He scares me, but I still care for him. I don't want you to kill him.
Of course. And I wouldn't do anything like that to my nephew. Come on. For what it's worth, you did come to the right place, my dear. Just give me some time to think and prepare.
Thank you for all your help, Uncle.
Well, we're family. It's natural for me to help you. Just as you help me.
Oh God, I did it.
Martina, you did, but I never want you to do anything like that again.
I don't plan to.
And they start fucking. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's boy. It's the Wahlburger.
Son of a bitch. He's meeting with a cop. It's not one of ours.
That rat. I guess
that rat.
When's the meeting?
No. I got the address.
We gotta catch him in the act. Photos, recordings. No Familia would ever support anyone who breaks code.
Call for backup. Any of our men in the area? Martina, I need you to stay here.
I wonder if he's like if Athala's boyfriend is ever in scenes and he's just like, I went to fucking acting school to be around the likes of you amateurs.
Be careful.
I will.
Oh damn, they're getting strapped. Finally, some realistic looking fucking guns.
Hello, Sarah.
Tina. Oh God, someone's here.
What do you mean? Where are you? Where's Mom, Papa, and Pietro?
I'm home. They're not here. But there's 3, maybe 4 men.
Lynn, US, UK. Does Othello's boyfriend run everything for this guy? He's his consigliere, so I'm guessing, yeah.
There you are, Sarah. I'll be right there.
Hurry. Serafina!
Oh my god, really? Also, those shoes are not it, girl.
Serafina!
Oh my god, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of a fucking cartoon. It's like that's some cartoon shit, coming up behind somebody and flogging them with a goddamn wrench. A wrench, baseball bat, frying pan. That is just some cartoon shit. Bing! The way she fell! She fell like a goddamn dummy. Not like an idiot, but like a fucking dummy. Like a doll. Like she just went like, oh.
Sarah.
Like she is a like in Toy Story and she just freezes up and falls over.
Oh, my dear girl. Look at you now.
Nicola.
Look at you now.
You're supposed to be...
Meeting with a police contact, right? Yeah, never that.
You knew.
It was such an adorable attempt, let me tell you. I am frankly a little surprised that Silvio went along with it, but, you know, what are you gonna do? He always had to learn the hard way. But, you know, even he, I doubt could deal with the surprise I just left for him. I did want to thank you, though, from the bottom of my heart, for making it so easy.
Asshole. I hope you rot in hell!
I wish you were as agreeable as your sister.
My sister. Where is she? If you touch her, I swear to God.
When you came into my office that day, Martina, I knew you were gonna be too difficult to work with. But your sister, on the other hand... You could talk to her yourself.
Tina?
Sarah? Where are you? Are you safe?
I'm fine. Everything's going as it should now.
That sounds really clean and sterile. And very loud, by the way.
Finally.
Are you working with Nicola?
How did you get that from that? I mean, I get it. Her voice is very calm considering the circumstances. But she sounds more like AI than a person.
You can't trust him! But he said you asked for his help to end your marriage. Nicola is doing that. Then, I can have Silvio. And Tina, you can...
Why didn't you just marry him in the first place and not go through all this bullshit? Like, why?
Be with...
Did you develop a fucking crush on him while your sister was with his ass? Because if so, goddamn.
Who you're meant to be with, too.
Who I meant to be with.
With the fishes. Oh no, never mind. Forgot all about this little pissant mop.
Did you miss me, Martina?
If I never saw you again, it would still be too soon.
We'll give you two lovebirds your privacy. And I do hope that you don't forget this favor I'm doing for you.
This random broken glass lying around.
Tom's old boy.
I remember those who do me a good turn.
Yeah, don't have a fucking phone in your pocket while you're acting, and it really sticks out.
And vice versa.
Touch me and die.
Yeah, look, he's got a phone in his pocket. It's distracting.
You know, I used to think you were boring. You would have shown me this much fire before. Maybe I wouldn't have called off that engagement.
I would have ended it.
I used to think you were boring. That's why I'm stalking you.
Eventually.
Like hell you would have. I was your best prospect.
Yeah. If I wanted to resign the rest of my life to your micro penis.
Fucking bitch, choke all you can. I'm gonna get that penis lengthening surgery.
Bitch. Choke while you can.
At least with Silvio, I could feel something.
You'll be dead like him soon enough.
Fuck! No! What? That's all you did?
Nice try!
Poke him in the eye. In the eye. That's where you get his brain. Why don't people know this shit?
Get away from my wife.
Oh god, this is another line that has been repeated in another one of these films. Get away from my wife. Like I said, ReelShort knows what the deal is. They know what women want. They know. Get away from my wife. Even though he didn't say it right. He didn't quite say it. He didn't say it as well as the other guy did.
Fuck! No! Nice try!
Get away from my wife.
Yeah, that sucked. Get away from my wife.
Get away from my wife.
Okay, where'd you come from, though?
Nicola said you were dead.
He tried, but it didn't work. You shouldn't trust a man with such a bad track record. Martina, can you stand?
I thought you were dead.
Not yet.
Blue River, you got shot through the heart. Wait a minute. Let's go back to that. Let's go back.
Get away from my wife.
No, he got shot in the shoulder. He got shot in the shoulder. Well, wait, hang on. Maybe when he first got shot, it was in the heart.
You'll be dead like him soon enough.
Fuck! No!
Nice try!
No, you got shot in the shoulder.
Get away from my wife. Get away from my wife.
Nicola said you were dead.
He tried, but it didn't work. You shouldn't trust a man with such a bad track record. Martina, can you stand?
I thought you were dead.
Not yet.
This was all a trap.
Uncle Nicola. I should have known.
Get fucked, Silvio. It's only a matter of time before your uncle decides to finish the job and whacks you.
Speaking of unfinished jobs.
Silvio, no! Don Luciano will never forgive you for killing Tommaso like this.
Come on, really? I think he would understand under the circumstances. Thank you. I'm sick and tired of that good boy shit.
Speaking of unfinished jobs.
Silvio, no! Don Luciano will never forgive you for killing Tommaso like this. Why?
It wasn't me. I didn't.
Oh, come on. It wasn't me. I was hoping.
Shoot him.
Sniper. Bray. Sniping and leave. Oh my god. Snipe and go.
Shit. We need to get out of here.
No. Who did this to my son? My boy.
I feel horrible, Don Luciano. I should have kept my nephew.
Oh, Lynn, US, UK. Oh, come the fuck on. Give this poor bastard some toxic masculinity.
Silvio Argento did this?
What I'm saying is...
None of us in this fucking room are Italian. Let's be honest with ourselves.
collected nearby surveillance records. And they showed Tommaso entering the building. And my nephew Silvio following directly after. This is it. No way near what you deserve. I just ask that you allow me to apologize on behalf of the Argento.
It's nowhere near enough. I should declare total war between our families.
Be within the right.
this casually, no emotion. I should declare total war between our families. Like nothing. Like, that was awful.
The responsibility for this murder lies at the feet of Silvio Argento.
Silvio Argento.
Tell your family I want his head. You got a week.
And why do I look Irish and not Italian?
I will hold everyone in your family personally responsible for the death of my son. It will be war.
The Moretti will stand with you.
I understand. I'll deliver the message to my family.
And everything gets fucking wrapped up with a nice, calm, poorly acted explanation, right? Jack Diamond, look how they massacred my spaghetti.
You want the bad news or the worst news?
Oh my god, that went hard as fuck. Like, he just walks in with a gash on his fucking forehead. It's like, you want bad news or worse? It's like, he's so used to doing grunt work. Yeah, I was just out in the middle of a fucking gang war, like, while you two bastards were making goo-goo eyes. Oh.
The bad, I suppose.
Also, I may have gotten attacked because I look like Mark Wahlberg. I don't know.
It was death on Silvio. But the Luciano and Moretti families are ready for war.
And that's what you consider the bad news.
What's the worst?
Dons have given us a way to avoid war. Your head on a silver plate.
Like, some of this blood, though, just looks like, you know, ketchup. Like, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe actual blood does end up looking like that if it's in the elements long enough. I don't know, but it looks kind of ketchupy.
Ladder delivered to Arturo Luciano within a week.
We'll never survive a war on two fronts, especially if they're working together. You know our numbers and our odds.
Nearly everyone in the family has withdrawn support from you. They'd rather hunt you down than save their own skin.
I can't blame them.
So, you either run,
or I let the streets run red with my family's blood.
I have to admit, Nicola has us thoroughly fucked.
Not us, just me. You could be like the rest of them and
No. I threw my hat in with you a long time ago.
If you turn yourself in, I'm as good as dead. Nicola will never let me live.
That's not true.
He didn't think I was gonna survive, Tommaso. I know too much.
Martina.
I love how, like, he was attacked, right? like the gash on his forehead implies he's been through some shit, but his hair is completely undamaged.
I can't have you die with me.
Wolfhorn, £1.99 super chat. Love you, Jay. Good morning from Scotland. Good morning to you too.
I love you.
I love you.
Not so grump 777. Junior Mike Ermintrout.
Which is why I won't let you choose me over your family and your duty.
Well, so it's decided? You'll both trade your lives for the Argento?
Not yet. You said we have a week. I need to talk to my father.
What's the point?
I know him. He values money above all else. And it's a good thing you only gave him the 25 million. If he wants the rest, you better work for it.
Papa, it can't be true. You joined Don Luciano in calling a hit on Silvio?
Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep.
Change Don Luciano's mind.
What are you talking about?
I love him, Papa. I'm going to marry him.
I don't know what's going on in that idiot head of yours. But he killed Don Luciano's son. There's no forgiveness for that.
No, that can't be right.
Even if Silvio didn't kill Tommaso, there's no way you can have him. He's already married to your sister.
She's going Joker right there. God damn it.
Tina will give him to me. She always gives me anything I want.
Not in this. He's not yours to have.
No, we were supposed to be mine!
And then you gave him up, you dumb bitch.
I was supposed to be with Silvio. It's why I sent Tina and Tommaso to that dingy warehouse.
You did what?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that Vine? Did you hear that cheap sound effect? That bass drop? Oh, God. Any of the cat bass dead.
They're supposed to be together, and I'm supposed to be with Silvio. Senor Nicola said he'd make it happen. Until you messed it up.
Slap. I'm expecting bitches to get slapped. Like, usually, that's what happens in these scenarios in films. Like, slap! Just slapping hoes. Why would you leave your fucking gun out in the open?
Fix this now, Papa!
You made a deal with Signore Nicola? You wicked, foolish girl.
Oh, come on, like, call somebody a bitch, slap somebody up, god damn it. What is that? Yeah, that's how recoil works. Is somebody gonna slap the shit out of her?
Oops. Too late.
Oh, she's so crazy, bro.
Sarah, I don't know what Nicola is telling you, but he's using you. You can't trust anything he says.
That's easy for you to say. You stole everything from me. I have the scar on my face because of you. I should have married Silvio. You should be in love with me.
Serafina, put the gun down.
Is anybody going to point out that, bitch, you gave up your spot so I could take it because you were afraid of this motherfucker? Now you're like, oh, you're in love with me. Like, what the fuck? You squirrel, like, you're nuttier than squirrel shit.
Let's talk about things.
Her gunshots.
Her gunshots. Oh, this little pissant.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He's so lame. Oh my god. Why are you even back here? Like, look. That's the funniest. Like, oh, he's just always on the verge of tears every time we see him.
What the fuck is happening?
Like, what do you think happened? Like, she's carrying a gun, and your father has, what, 4 or 5 holes in him? Like, do the math. Read the room.
What the fuck is happening?
Papa wouldn't take back the hit order on Silvio, so I killed him. But you'll do it. Pietro, you're the Moretti Don now. Do it for me.
Oh, damn. He is not Don material. He cannot be the, come on.
Or else.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Punch, slap. Now beat the shit out of her.
Papa was right about you, Serafina. You're a spoiled brat. And
okay, beat the bitch. Just, who gives a fuck?
Because I enabled you. I always felt bad about that scar on your face, but that is not on me, Sarah. You need to start taking responsibility for your own actions. I'm done wiping your ass.
God, just beat. Thank you. Oh my god.
Tie that bitch up and put her in her room.
Yeah, I can totally do that with all 2% of my testosterone. I'm hugged up with some big titty bitch and I don't even have an erection.
Serafina's entire confession recorded. All of it.
I'm sorry, Martina.
He wasn't a good father, but he was the only one I had. And one day I lost my friend.
What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry, Martina.
He wasn't a good father, but he was the only one I had.
Like, he's wondering, like, yeah, you guys hear that? They're crying, right? You guys want me to take them out to make? Y'all want me? You sure you don't want me to take her out? Because I don't want to hear that shit.
And one day I lost.
Like, you don't know where anyone is in relation to each other, so like I don't know if like if Wahlberger is looking over at them or not. I don't know.
It's both him and Sarah. She's beyond hope.
Don't speak so harshly. Your sister? She saved us much more heartbreak. Nicola was immaculate in covering his tracks. Your sister, not so much.
Text messages between my uncle and Serafina.
You look around, you'll find her entire diary entries. Very thorough, but,
And disgusting. Oh, wait! That was a good one.
And Serafina.
I spoke too fucking soon. They finished it for me.
You'll find her entire diary entries. Very thorough, but, nauseating.
It's all
thorough, but
We
nauseating.
can prove Nicola's crimes.
Looks like you two don't have the pleasure of dying together.
I'll gladly take the opposite.
For the rest of our lives.
I'm like, these always end not with the guy accomplishing anything, but the wife. Like, I know you want to give the female character something to do, but god damn it, he didn't do shit. I love how like all this shit has happened, and he's in his fucking office, just casually doing paperwork. Nigga, where you been? Pay attention. You're just somewhere else. The Wahlburger at the ready.
You still got a few days left.
And you have none.
The Argento family
Like, that motherfucker takes this role seriously. He ain't playing.
won't follow you. Even if you do all of this.
Pointless
revenge is gonna cost them everything.
I'm sure we'll be just fine without you, Uncle. Take a look at this.
Younger Moretti, sister. Damn.
Damn.
Fine. You caught me. But I wouldn't get so cocky if I were you. Where do you think Vincenzo is right now? Huh? Fucking bastard! You kill me, and he's definitely gonna kill that lovely little wife of yours.
Oh wait, he means his bodyguard dude? Yeah, because he just sniped some motherfucker and left, and I'm wondering where the hell he's at.
Come on. You know Vincenzo's having his way with her right now. Get up already.
Silvio?
You're a little too arrogant, dude, and you know what they say. Arrogance kills. And these phone calls, y'all need to do better with editing them. The audio should be lower. It's too high. It's higher than the fucking dialogue.
Of course I am, babe. Why do you ask? Oh, do you ask because of this
Cute little assassin that your uncle sent for me?
Oh my god. And now they got her like effortlessly taking down an assassin. Like, does the fucking man get to do anything? He's coming here to blow Cantaloupe Head's head off. It's like, oh, I got you, motherfucker. You know, I sent my assassin after her, and then she takes down the assassin effortlessly. We don't even see it. God damn. I take back what I said about you, ReelShort. You're just like Hollywood. The fuck? Oh god, hang on. Okay, there we go.
Nicola doesn't actually think he was gonna get to me a second time, does he? I'm not your weak spot, Silvio.
I'm your partner in crime.
You hear her?
What?
No.
Shut up! Silvio, listen to me.
Okay, that was a little weird. I thought he was gonna do like a full nod. Or just like a smile, but like he did a smile and like a half nod, which was weird.
Oh, come on, listen to me. It's me!
Still the best actor in this. Still the best fucking actor in this goddamn piece of shit.
Shut the fuck up!
Your hands shake when you shoot a guy? Are you sure you're like a cold-blooded, like, badass killer like they made you look in the beginning? Your hands are not supposed to shake when you have to kill a motherfucker, especially when it's justified.
For too long, we've been controlled by one man's unending greed and ambition. He manipulated and twisted us. He murdered our loved ones and destroyed the one thing we all swore to protect. Our familia. He forgot our vows, but we have not.
Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Come on.
Honor,
Let's wrap it up.
loyalty, devotion. We are Cosa Nostra. We are family above all.
It's La Cosa Nostra. Just saying.
Thank you for being my family. Thank you for choosing me.
Can we stop pretending like this motherfucker's a good person? He's in the Mafia. He's allowed to be a little edgy and to kill people without regrets. I can't say anyone, at least with 365 days, right? They did pussify him, Massimo, a little bit, but he still murdered people. He was still a little nuts.
Salute.
Speaking of which, I gotta get the EFAT boys together again for the third film. That's gonna be a riot. I'm gonna do it one day. I gotta get around to it.
Salute.
Blue River, he turned into a soy boy, Jay. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Here's to hoping we don't see the face.
Look at this fucking fit. He's got the soy boy fit on, damn it. Look at, he's got the responsible homeowner fit. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Come on.
Here's to hoping we don't
I'm hoping to get the greasy hair back.
family again anytime soon.
Was it that bad?
Dealing with Nicholas Hitman is a pleasant walk in the park in comparison. Although, it is strange to see everyone walking around and looking at me and liking me.
Yeah, it is strange because you're in the fucking Mafia. Nobody likes each other in the Mafia.
Before, everyone feared and loathed me.
Well,
fear and loathing in Las Vegas.
I'm pretty sure there's some people that
everyone feared and loathed me because you're in the fucking Mafia. Oh yeah, this reminds me of The Big Hit, a Mark Wahlberg movie. Coincidentally enough, he had this inferiority complex where he couldn't stand people not liking him. The twist being that he was a fucking assassin. So, assassin for I guess you would say he was a mob boss, Avery Brooks' character, whatever. But anyway, and then, his friend had to fucking remind him, look, the 100 soul people that you've murdered over the past few years more than likely have relatives who don't think very highly of you. That was so fucking funny. I loved that movie. I need to rewatch that shit. I actually do need to start talking about movies I like. Not for any kind of I want to spread positivity or that bullshit, but just because I want to turn people on to shit that's good. You know what I mean?
Nicholas sympathizers and holdouts.
Strangely enough, that does make me feel a little better. Although, there's only one person's thoughts I care about the most. So, what are your thoughts about me, Mrs. Argento?
My papa warned me of the likes of you.
I never asked about your papa's thoughts. Just yours.
Let me show you my thoughts then.
Ugh, I don't like these soy proceedings.
We should redo our wedding.
Why?
Well, that was for Sarah. I want you to have your dream wedding. By the way, where is she?
Bianca sent her back to the motherland. She can try her luck in Rome. You don't think that was my dream wedding?
Your dream wedding involves wearing another woman's wedding dress and marrying.
Yeah, they sent her to Rome, to the motherland. No, they would have just had her killed. She would have been dead. What you talking about? The fuck? I love how no woman actually dies in the shit. No woman dies. Like they like that fucking gun handle to the fucking forehead was as much as any woman has been fucking hurt in this. This is a mafia story. People die, even if they're women. Even children die. Like, y'all gonna puss out like that? I just noticed no woman has died in this shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Wearing a man covered in blood.
That man was you. So, dream wedding achieved. I don't want to rewrite our past, because that past left me here, and I wouldn't change a thing.
Then let me be selfish. I want to say my vows to you this time and really mean them.
I wanted to plan a wedding. Oh, God.
Wedding for that.
Martina.
I love you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Gabago.
Not the beginning of us. I want to erase our past. But
It doesn't even fit her.
I gotta cherish
The
you.
motherfucker's so much bigger than her. His rings don't even fit her.
Happiness into the end of our lives. And beyond. I'll always choose you. Because you're my forever.
Oh, God. Fuck off. Just end it.
Still working?
Annie the cat. F for Mario.
Safe houses doesn't require direct oversight.
Personal business, actually.
Letters?
Letters to the families of the women I,
Didn't kill.
Nicola killed. The senders will...
I love how he's still struggling with it. Nicola killed. Like, why do you still have guilt about some shit you did not fucking do? Like, he's so good. He's such a little puppy. Like, stop it.
But the family still deserve closure.
Yeah, especially now that their murderer has faced justice. Your list is a name short. This doesn't match the one Nicola gave me.
She doesn't need a letter because she's not dead. She's the only one who survived. I convinced the hitman to report otherwise.
Where's she now?
Last I heard.
Like, honestly, why did you not kill your uncle a long time ago? Once you found out what was going on. That's just so dumb. Jack Diamond, I said it before, I'll say it again. Gay!
She's living happily with her bodyguard.
God damn it. Oh. She's living happily with a bodyguard. End credits. End fucking credits. All right, guys. That's it. It's like almost 1:30. Jesus fucking Christ. We survived. Thank you to everyone in chat for sticking with me. Thank you for the comments and the super chats. And any donation you may have given me during the stream, I really fucking appreciate it. Don't ever think that I don't, because I do. Any little bit counts. And like, oh God. Oh, but yeah, this is an event. I think I might end every night of cringe with a fucking ReelShort movie. Because they're just so wonderfully trash. It's like in some ways endearing to watch, but still trash. They're so funny and entertaining. If I really was so inclined, I would pay for ReelShort, like the actual app, but I'm not doing that. No. No. Hell no. No matter how much I like Athala's husband's acting, I'm not paying for that fucking app. Oh yeah, and thank you to Athala and her. Oh yeah, I said husband instead of boyfriend. My bad. But take that as a clear sign, a sign of things to come. But anyway, thank you to Athala and her boyfriend, Mr. Wahlberger. That did add to, the comedy of the stream. Oh, Athala, he sat right here and watched the whole thing next to me. Thanks, guys. Tell him thank you and thank you for his service in this bullshit. He won't get a role in Hollywood, considering how Disney's got their hand in everything and how that DEI shit is taking over. But ReelShort is still he can still work for them. That's their money's still green. But anyway, yeah, I'm off. I'm out of here. Thank y'all for watching. Love y'all. I got a video coming out, I think later on this week, that I need to finish.